Hello. Welcome. Let me move the mic. Hi. Good morning. Welcome everybody. How's it going? Back yet again. Back. Ready to play more. Uh what is today? I am in a delirious haze of video game. Sunday, September 15th, 2020. Excited, ready to go. I had a realization yesterday. I've literally not been able to stop thinking about this game since I stopped playing it yesterday. I woke up in bed at about 3 in the morning, thoughts consumed by SaGa 2. I was like, well, I can't just lay here. Let's go get set up. Let's go eat breakfast and play video game. Hey, Skeleton Manners, good to see you. Wraith Wall, good morning. Romancing Saga 2. This is quite a game. Quite a spectacular gaming experience. And something finally clicked in my head yesterday. After my stream ended, I was just sitting there, staring at a wall, contemplating my life in the game, choices I've made brought me to this point. I finally realized this is not your typical RPG. It took me a while, but I finally realized it. It's very different. It's unique. There's still much to learn. It's a game that requires you to very much so replay it over and over in order to actually grasp and learn how to play the game effectively, which is very strange to me. Most RPGs pride themselves in being accessible, at least the ones that I've played, pride themselves in being accessible to the common audience, try and have as wide range of people able to play it and enjoy it and experience it as possible. This one does not care. You have to play it the way the game wants you to play it. And what's interesting is that none of the documentation for the game explicitly states how you're supposed to play it. It's intended to be learned through trial and error, multiple attempts, multiple sessions. And specifically with regard to the weapon skills and the sparking or the glimmering of new techniques. Specifically with regard to party composition, who you pick to journey with the Emperor as his bodyguards, as well as how you arrange those people into the specific formations. These are all mechanics of the game that are highly critical to playing it successfully and that are not really explained at all. You just gotta experience them and learn and fail and make mistakes and then learn from those mistakes. Try again. Maybe do better next time. Maybe do worse and learn from that and try again. It's almost baffling and yet at the same time almost ingenious. It's fascinating that a game like this exists and is so compelling at the same time. Maybe I'm just a little strange, wired a little differently, but I think there's other people that are the same way, that enjoy this sort of strange experience. I keep using the word strange and weird. I can't think of any better adjectives. Yeah. We're gonna start over on New Game Plus again today. A long journey ahead of us. I have some ideas. I did finally look up one specific thing, because I was racking my brain, couldn't figure it out. I think it'll help me dramatically in this new playthrough. Yeah, well, let's just get to it. Let's click a couple buttons here. Bear with me one moment. Let's click that one. I need to open up the volume control because the game does not have in-game audio settings. Click on this button. Click on that. Okay, I think we're ready. So fortunately, I'm playing the civilized version of this game that allows you to use New Game Plus and carry over a lot of your stats from a previous playthrough. I had to avoid the microphone there. The Super Famicom version of the game is not quite that nice. If we were playing the Super Famicom version, we'd have to restart from scratch and begin our journey anew every time we fail, which would make for a slightly different experience. It would just prolong things a little bit. Using New Game Plus allows you to gather knowledge about the game's mechanics, the inner workings, while still retaining the progress you have made up to that point. So I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of New Game Plus. So I've only gotten to the point where I can kill 2 heroes. I've only killed 2 of the heroes. One of them's like a forced encounter too. But that's okay, because I have high hopes. I think we can do much better this time. Yeah, some random old man playing with puppets. He's dead now. So there's New Game Plus. Before I jump into New Game Plus, there's one thing I really want to look at. Where's my last save? Autosave. Let's resume the timer here. One thing I really want to take a look at. So we're going to head back to the castle real quick. I'm going to be starting New Game Plus very soon. I'm curious. So the monsters in the game grow in power the more you fight. The more encounters you take, the stronger the monsters get. This is a very established mechanic. The first Romancing Saga did the same thing. I think this number of battles here determines the rank of the monster encounters. 775 battles. This is way too high for where I am at in the game. So I totally screwed up in this playthrough, specifically by going to the Labyrinth of Memories or whatever it's called, and taking a lot of battles with very weak enemies. I didn't even take a lot of battles, but I took enough battles there to rank up the monsters. But anyway, I want to check 775. Let's go someplace. Let's run away from this fight. Okay, I want to see if that increased the battle counter. Let me check, see if the number of battles went up. It did. So even running from battles increases the rank. Okay, so now this means you should never run from a fight. You should never run from a fight unless it is unwinnable, which will pop up from time to time. but essentially never ever run, yeah. Unless you get ambushed, you're stuck in the free-for-all formation, and you need to change formations, which is very punishing. But you can run away for free, re-enter the battle. Even then, you might... you just gotta take every fight. This is the most SaGa this series ever got. I think you're right. I think you're right, Skeleton Manners. Yeah, at this point... I mean, I hadn't realized yet, and this sounds strange because I've played the game for 30 hours. I hadn't realized until yesterday after my stream when it finally clicked kind of just how ambitious and just what Kawazu was going for here. Just how, I don't want to say convoluted because there's a method to the madness, but it's still a little convoluted. All the different mechanics are. So does rank make enemies drop better stuff / make learning things easier? Yes and yes. The stronger the monsters are, the better gear you're going to get from them. Learning things. So the one thing I did look up is learning things and sparking new techniques. And to spark new techniques, there's a combination of 2 different things you need to be watching. First thing, specific characters can only spark specific weapon techniques. So, random example, Furusa here cannot spark any techniques with a sword, spear, bow and arrow, fist. Furusa comes equipped with an axe or silver hammer, I think she came equipped with. And thus, she can only spark techniques with that type of weapon. So you really need to pay attention to what equipment your new characters come with and only equip them with that same type of equipment, because they are only going to spark techniques with that type of weapon. So I've been screwing up by not sparking techniques because I've been changing my guys' equipment around every time I get new guys. Like Boye here will never spark any techniques, period. He doesn't have any weapon proficiency, he doesn't come equipped with anything, he's just not going to spark. Perseus, good with great swords, will spark great sword techniques, but like giving him this blazing sword's a total waste. Giving him this amethyst axe is a waste. He's never going to spark anything with it. So sparking involves specific characters sparking specific techniques based on the weapons they come with, as well as the rank of the monster you are fighting. So, that part makes sense. The farther along in the game you get, the stronger the monsters are, the better the techniques you will spark. So using this newfound information, that's literally all I looked up right there, those 2 facts. Just kind of a general overview on how to spark. The Emperor's unique in that the first 2 Emperors, Gerard and Leon, I don't think they really spark anything, or very, very, very few low-level techniques. But from then on out, all your following Emperors will just be a random character class. It's like you can pick a Nereid to be your new Emperor, you can pick, you know, Walrus to be your new Emperor, and then just like every other character, you have to look at what they come equipped with, what specific weapon type they come equipped with, and only use those weapon types with that character. A tracker, by the way, welcome. Yeah, never run. Never ever run. So, before I start my New Game Plus, let me just go take a peek here. I don't think the forge is done. Oh. What do you know? 63 attack power, sword, one-handed. Holy crap. Wow. The 7 sword is a throwback to Final Fantasy Legend 2, Saga 2, Hiho Densetsu, where this was the strongest sword in the game, but it was a very random drop, a very rare drop from the hardest regular enemy in the game, which I fought once but wasn't able to even kill. Hey, Vaynard. Yeah, these games throw away so many JRPG conventions. Yeah, that is absolutely true. 7 sword. This is an extreme. This weapon is almost twice as strong as the next strongest weapon I found. Okay, let's go start New Game Plus. Just gonna save right here. Return to the title. I hope I can carry over the 7 sword. Oh, you just have to choose new game. That's right. So, we made it 18 hours into the year 1585. So we made it, I think, roughly halfway through the story. Which is a lot better than the first attempt. I'm hoping the third attempt will get a little bit farther, but there may still be hidden nuggets, hidden pieces of information that I require to learn before I can progress farther. So my main mistake with this playthrough was in the transition, in the new year, 1585, when I picked my new emperor and assembled this new team here. I geared them wrong. I equipped them with the wrong weapons, I used those wrong weapons, so I did not learn more powerful weapon techniques to keep pace with the rising monster growth. That was my big struggle here. Up to this point in the game, I was mostly benefited by my previous New Game Plus, giving me such a huge advantage over the monsters, as well as just kind of dumb luck learning good techniques. No! Do not just grind. Grinding is not smart in this game. Well, you can grind as long as you're grinding effectively. Yeah, I'm sure there is a cap. There has to be an eventual cap on the battle rank, but if you get to that cap and all the monsters start one-shotting you and you can't even win a single fight without losing multiple life points, it's just simply not worth it. Alright, let's start again. So I haven't even found my final emperor. I assume this is the final emperor you're picking. So we'll name him Bilbo. Bill Bowie. See, there he is. This is the only time you get to see your named character in the game. As far as I know. He's just hanging out at the bar. Oh, dude. Bots are out of control. The bots are absolutely out of control. Hey, Tango Bunny, good morning. Although for you, it's probably afternoon, early afternoon. I love romancing Saga too, so me and the bots have something in common. Totally real humans love this game. I swear I'm a real person. Alright, here we go. Bear, James, and Therese. So, starting afresh. HP has been reset, but weapon proficiency is carried over. So Gerard starts with nothing. He's a loser. Another thing I need to be paying more attention to is defensive traits down here, but I'll get to that a little bit later. I think I haven't been gearing my guys appropriately as far as armor, because I need to try and build for these defensive traits. See, the defensive traits listed down here means he's resistant to sword attacks, resistant to hammer type, resistant to spear type, and resistant to arrows, resistant to fire, resistant to ice. And specific pieces of gear will give you resistance to specific types of attacks. So you want to try and flesh out this box as much as possible with your armor. And this also tells you that there's multiple different attack types. Like, sword attacks are basically slashing attacks. Hammer attacks are more of a blunt attack. Spear attacks are more of a piercing attack. And arrows are just any sort of projectile attack. So when monsters attack you as well, the monsters' attacks fall into these categories also. So I'm going to have to be more conscious of these defensive traits when I go to outfit my guys with every generation. I don't really care too much about their stats. I'm gonna look at their equipment. So Bear starts with a longsword. So this means he can only ever spark new moves with the longsword, or that class of weapon, one-handed swords specifically. James, greatsword. Therese can use both the short sword and the bow. Leon is unique because he's the emperor, the starting emperor, and Gerard's unique because he's a loser. So let's go. Oh, son of a gun. The game starts with auto run. Turn that off. I haven't played the mobile games. I haven't even really looked into the mobile games at all. I just kind of ignored them. When I was looking at the different SaGa games. Alright, so first dungeon, just have to kill all the monsters. We're just gonna use standard basic attacks. Doing massive damage because of their weapon proficiency level. Might only need to go get that treasure chest, I don't know. We're gonna fight these encounters though. Hope for some HP increases. Piece of cake. Yeah, this is where the benefits of New Game Plus really shine. Man, it's just mind-boggling to me that the initial release of this game, you'd have to start over from scratch every time. Like, you'd play it for, 10 hours, get soft locked or get stuck, and have to restart the entire game. Maybe get 15 hours in your second attempt. Okay, let's start over again. Ooh, we got 25 hours in. Oh, nope, let's start over again. That's insane. It's totally crazy. So unflinchingly difficult And it's difficult because you have to play the game a very specific way. That's not to say there's no customization available, because there is still lots of different paths of attack, but unless you're taking one of those very rigidly defined paths of attack, you're just not going to have a good time. You're going to get stuck. I think it's starting to click. I think we're starting to finally understand it. Is that the end of the first dungeon? Yeah. Oh, the kids following you home. We're also going to get the opportunity now to do some of the quests differently, which is pretty cool. And I can see now why they made it this way, where the same quest will have, 3 different ways of tackling it, because you are going to be playing that same quest at least 3 different times in your journey to complete this game. I wonder if we're ever going to meet the Seer, or the Seer's descendant. So I think if I just go like that and come back, yep, phew, seeing everyone working hard spurs me on. I'm not even gonna go to the armory yet. Let's just go take care of these guys with the starting equipment. I have to admit, I was tempted just to start over from nothing, just a brand new game. But then I came to my senses and realized I should probably use New Game Plus instead. Even here, I'm considering just running past a lot of these monsters. Because if you can hold off on raising the battle rank until a little bit later into the game, I feel like it'd be beneficial. I don't know if boss monsters rank up, like the 7 great heroes. Maybe those monsters also rank up. Maybe they don't. I don't know. That's true, yeah. Could always do a future run where you start over and just play the game with one file. The original way the game was intended to be played. For now, we're going to keep with New Game Plus, though, to preserve what little shreds of sanity I may still have. I need to go to the left first, because there's treasure over there. Alright, good to see some HP increases. Now, this first generation, all the way up until Gerard, even after Gerard, like, it's basically all tutorial until after Gerard is done being Emperor. That's when the real game begins. Bastard sword. Okay, I didn't need that treasure chest. Oh, formation was broken. But here we're going to actually fight this rather than run away. Now, magic's also different. I haven't really considered how to incorporate magic the best. Because magic, it doesn't matter what character you use. No, I take that back. Immediately after saying it, I retract that statement. Magic should be used by characters with a high magic stat as well as a low logic. You can't check a character's logic till you build the Magic Academy. I'm not really sure what governs new spell development. I think it's just strictly based on your magic level, or your proficiency level in a given school of magic. And I could have Leon cast Light Ball and everyone else attack. If everyone else attacks and kills the monsters before Leon's turn, he still gains proficiency in that school of magic that he was going to cast the spell in, even if he doesn't actually cast the spell. So I'm just thinking, like, when I get back to the Mu Palisade formation, and my characters always take the exact same turn order, I'm going to want to have the magicians down at the end of the turn order casting magic every turn, so that way even if they don't actually get a turn in combat, they still raise proficiency in that magic. And the fighters in the front of the formation, so they have more chances to actually swing their weapon and get the chance to spark a new technique. Then there's also the whole magic development system, or investing money to learn new spells. I just realized that that existed at the end of my last session, so I'm not really sure how that plays out. Likely it's going to be the same as the weapon development and the weapon research. Hey Briar Cub, good morning! Good to see ya. Oh yeah, Jackie Joe. Jackie's a great streamer. She's a lot of fun. I've known Jackie, well, known as well as you can on internet terms, for many years. Long before I ever streamed. Before I even really knew what Twitch was. Gosh. Probably 5 years ago now? It'll be right around 2015 I decided to do a speed run of King's Quest VI. And this was back in 2015. Speedrunning was pretty big. Like, I used to watch speedruns, you know, Games Done Quick, AGDQ, SGDQ all the time. I still watch them, they're still fun. But that was about the time I learned about it, really. And so I decided to see, hey, I love Sierra games. There's surely people must have speedrun Sierra games. It turns out, no, nobody ever speedruns Sierra games. It's like, okay, well, let's speedrun a Sierra game. And actually, I just happen to have this silly green notebook here. What I would do is I take this notebook and I would play through games. I don't know if you can see this, read this, and I would handwrite out my routes to speedrun the game. So like I've got Gabriel Knight 2 here, handwritten maps. Oh no, cross that out, that doesn't work. Let's do it this way instead. Secret of Monkey Island in here. What's this one? Oh, Simon the Sorcerer. See, I've got like flowcharts and everything. I used to do all this just offline, just in my own time after work, because I think it's fun. Where is it? There's one in particular. Oh, here's Gabriel Knight 1. This one right here. So way back in the day, I can't read that. King's Quest 6 Indie percent. Goal sub 28. So my goal for King's Quest 6 was to beat the game in under 28 minutes. They just set a new world record for King's Quest 6 last night. 15 minutes and like 22 seconds. My goal at the time was to get under 28 minutes. And see, I fit all my notes on the one page. That's how you beat the game, start to finish. And now the time's almost cut in half. Oh, long before Gnome Glitch. Long before that. What else do I have in this notebook? Here's The Longest Journey. Excellent game by Funcom. I mean, obviously you can't read this, I know, but symbols for the different puzzles. There's more Gabriel Knight, but yeah, I used to... There's my notebook there. It's always been a little hobby of mine, because I love adventure games. People who've watched the stream know I am very fond of adventure games. And that just adds, you know, another way of playing a game. Adventure games are typically very linear affairs. Once you know the story, once you've read it and learned it, why play it again unless you want to re-experience the same story again? And some games have, you know, different outcomes, different options you can take. Just change things a bit. Speedrunning adds a different element where you're trying to find the most optimized route and actually timing things like, oh yeah, this gets you more points to do it this way, but it's slower, so let's not do it that way. Now we get to meet Kazinci. Victor. We'll protect Avalon. I'm still very curious about the story of this game. Like, why do these great heroes decide to attack the town of Avalon? It's never been explained so far. It seems to me like the great heroes are all just evil. And they're out for, like, ultimate power or immortality or world domination, maybe? I don't know. Like, what is the enemy's motivation? I don't get it yet. So my entire motivation in the game, playing as the Emperor, is literally to become powerful enough to kill all the great heroes and get revenge because of that one act right there that killed my brother. And Victor, how could my brother lose? Oh. Yeah, Briarka, we started over. New Game Plus. I looked up one thing. I couldn't take it. My thoughts were consumed with Romancing Saga 2 all yesterday. So I did look up kind of. I didn't really go into depth but kind of how you're supposed to learn new techniques, new weapon techniques. It's been so esoteric and mysterious. So I have a better idea on how to approach the game to best learn techniques, so you can rise in power while the enemies become more powerful. Because that's the main thing that allows you to keep pace with the monster rank, is learning new techniques. I guess weapon proficiency as well, and equipment. I'm just gonna charge through here. I'm not too worried about killing every enemy. In fact, it might be better off if I don't kill every enemy. Anyway, after I speed ran King's Quest 6, like again, this was 2015, I think. I remember posting it online, my speed run. I don't know if speedrun.com was even up yet. I don't think it was. Like, I just posted a video onto YouTube. It was poorly cropped. Like, I think I even cut off the top few pixels of the screen. I had the splits literally overlaying on top of the game footage. Like, very amateur. Not that I'm much better now, but at least kind of have the sensibility to keep the game footage not compromised. Yeah, I posted that run online. I think my final time was like 25 minutes, 55 seconds. I was happy with that. I was like, yes, this is a good speed run. Let's call it good here, and I moved on to a different game. I don't remember what. Maybe Gabriel Knight after that. And I want to say it was about a year later that just out of the blue, I decided to check to see if anybody else had done speedruns, and sure enough, someone by the name of Jackie Joe, some random person from Texas, was doing speedruns on Twitch and trying to beat my time. It's like, oh wow, this is incredible. And sure enough, she did. She smashed my time. I don't remember what time she ended up getting when she beat mine. That was really cool to see. I was very surprised. Like, I thought, nope, Sierra games, adventure games, too niche. And speedrunning, too niche. Combined one niche with another niche, and it was just nobody interested. Nobody cares. Well, turns out I was wrong. That's a good question, Briarcub. I think, as far as spending points go, they only get spent if everybody gets to act. Let me test that, though. Everybody's got full SP right now, so I'm gonna tell them all to use techniques. One person's not gonna get a chance to go. Looks like it's Bear. Nope. Okay. Looks like I'm not going to test it, because everybody's going to take a turn. We're going to fight another fight here. Do I have... son of a gun. I'm gonna have Leon cast Light Ball. That should kill everybody. And then these characters use their techniques. Okay, so Bear and Therese did not get a chance to use their technique. So he's still only down 3 points. So it doesn't actually cost SP unless they physically take the turn. Unless you physically make the action. Kaczynski is a forced encounter. Once you deal enough damage to him, he just kills you. Probably will be over right now. It looks like just the second turn. Well, I guess once you deal enough damage, the next turn he'll kill you. Doesn't happen mid-turn. Oh, congrats, Wraithwall. Beat Final Fantasy II. The very first Kawazu game. If I remember right, there's a very easy way to beat the last boss of Final Fantasy II. What is it, like the Blood Sword or something? Does like massive damage to the final boss. Evil Emperor. Alright, so Gerard's the new Emperor. Again, this is still pretty much just tutorial. There's power. It isn't until after Gerard's reign that the actual game proper begins. So I'm not sure... I'm not sure which weapons Gerard will be best suited with. I'm going to assume it's just what he comes equipped with here. Longsword. Bear's longsword, James greatsword, Therese fleuret, and longbow. $2.5 million. Oh, we're rich. So can I start building things right now? Probably not. Oh, the 7 sword. It carries over. Look at that, 63 attack power. I'll take it. I don't have anyone that can use an axe or a mace or a spear. I'm curious about the Grim Reaper versus the Steel Bow still. I don't know what Omni Killer means. It's 10 less attack power. I'll just grab it. What's Gerard's speed? 20. Give Gerard the 7 sword. Bear will get the splasher. James has Drachenbrand. Therese, swap that. Here, Grim Reaper. Let's go recruit somebody. These are archers. I already have you. I already have someone skilled with bows. They won't join you yet. I already have swords. Let's just grab a magician. Bear in front. James Reese on the side. Well, that's the thing with the Nereid. That was kind of my fault. I goofed. I didn't build her appropriately. I kind of botched the final generation in my last playthrough because I'm missing something very important that the game never tells you about, the manual doesn't tell you about. But when you're going to use weapons and trying to learn new weapon skills, very specific characters, based on their name, can learn very specific weapon techniques. So for example, Bear, like I don't know exactly the details, but Bear can only learn like, say, 7 different techniques. 7 very specific techniques. And you look at the equipment that they come with when you recruit them. Bear came equipped with a one-handed sword, so he can only learn one-handed sword techniques. A very specific set of one-handed sword techniques. James comes equipped with a great sword, he can only learn great sword techniques. Therese can only learn short sword and bow techniques. Ares here might be able to learn mace techniques, but seeing as how he's a mage, it's very possible he actually can't learn any weapon techniques, but he might be able to learn mace techniques. He does come with mace proficiency. And I didn't realize this. I had to look that up. So I was getting new party members and then just shuffling their equipment around, seeing, you know, oh, Bear, he's got sword proficiency. Let's give him a great sword instead of a one-handed sword. And then I was unknowingly hurting myself, because he won't learn great sword techniques, he'll only learn one-handed sword techniques. Right. James has bow proficiency, he's got spear proficiency, let's give a spear to him. Wait, why do spears suck? I never learned anything with spears. Oh, what's going on? This is garbage. Spears are garbage. Oh, I just wish I could learn something with a spear. Oh. It's because I wasn't playing the game correctly. Oh, we gotta clear out the town, that's right. And so the Nereid comes equipped with an axe, I believe. No, she comes equipped with a mace. So if I would have used Nereid, if I would have used Nereid's mace more often, she would spark mace techniques. That would have been very useful to me, because there's likely a set of techniques that only that character can learn. And the only way to learn them is to recruit that character, equip them with that specific weapon type, and then spark that technique. And once they've sparked it, it then goes into your skill dojo and any other character can use it. So it is worth recruiting a Nereid still, it's just you have to use them a very specific way. Just using her as a caster wasn't very effective. That's not how you're supposed to use her. I haven't even been paying attention. How much damage is Gerard doing with his 7th sword? Massive amounts of damage. He is dealing incredibly high amounts of damage with a standard attack. I think you only need to kill these monsters down here. But I do need HP increases. It's interesting that my mage starts with such high-level spells. Let me look at them after this fight. Ares starts with level 20 wind and 17 water. See, water dance is like a level 4 water spell, or the 4th tier of water spell. So I carry over the higher tiers of spells that I've learned into New Game Plus as well. That's really nice. I need to turn the battle speed up. Go to Salmon. Battle guide display fast. There we go. Okay, nothing on the throne. We're just gonna go straight for Kazinsi. I'm not even going to worry about like equipping my guys with stronger armor or really anything like that, giving them new skills from the skill dojo. Next generation, I'm going to focus more on the armor. For now, it doesn't really matter. At least I hope it doesn't matter. It might matter. Switch to light ball. I'll try using the mace with my wizard. Back in Kazinsi's house. Hitting for 798. It's so absurd. So I'm a little bit happy and sad to say that I'll likely have more free time to stream in the near future. A little sad about it because coronavirus is surging. So the governor is putting down new lockdown restrictions in the state of Washington. So gyms are going to be closing, restaurants closing, etc., etc., which is necessary in my opinion. It's very smart to do, but I typically spend about an hour to an hour and a half at the gym every day after work. That's going to be going away for a little while. That means more time to play video game. So I'm happy about that, but sad because I like exercise, I like working out. Let's do this again. Double cut. It's a win. This should be like a one-turn fight. $1,600 damage. It's 1,600. What? What? Wow. I have no home workout equipment. I have an elliptical machine. That's it. I will try and keep up better with just like body weight exercise while I'm at home. But there's a dramatic difference between doing body weight exercises and lifting weights, like barbells and dumbbells. Okay, so now what I want to do... Let's go to sleep. I want to try and recruit the Thieves Guild. We're gonna actually do the Thieves Guild quest properly this time. Go to the weapon store, climb up the chimney, jump over here. Hey, cat. Rob from our own treasury. Slaughter the monsters. Got a soft spot, Emperor. Good night, my Emperor. And go back to bed. Alright, what can we build? Magic facility, yes, perfect. Let's get some weapons going at the forge. Let's go straight to the Thieves Guild. Let's do that right away. How's the cat? So my first playthrough I did this quest the right way. My second playthrough I screwed up. Because once you go down here and begin this quest, you're locked into it. Can't take it on. Tentacled monster, defeat it. It's not a problem. Deep one. That double cut should just kill this thing in one hit. 100. That's so absurdly powerful. Oh my gosh, that's broken. That's broken in the best way, though. See you later, cat. So now you have to go to the fortress now. Otherwise... I mean, what happened last time is I dispatched her to the fortress like that. She went to go do reconnaissance. But I went down here to the mines instead. And after doing the mines, we got a time skip. So I went 150 years into the future. Oh, there's Cat. So I just kind of dispatched her to the fortress and then left her hanging for 150 years. So naturally the Thieves Guild wasn't too happy with me. But it was pretty cool fighting into the fortress here. That was a pretty cool experience. You do that battle on the front gates with the monsters that endlessly respawn, and you gotta knock down the door and barge in. It's my third Exorciser sword. I don't recall who or which of the heroes this guy talks about. Since he's the weakest, Lord Bokan. Bokan's a puppet master, is he? Is Bokan the puppet master? I can't remember. My goodness. Goodbye, wizard. Monsters are hitting really hard because I don't have armor. Probably should put armor on. Is that going to do a time jump? No. Orchard! I definitely want the orchard. This orchard simply increases the revenue, and that's very good. So now I have to go down to the mines. Oh, I thought he'd be done by now. Haven't done enough battles. Oh, we have to do this bit. That's right. Talk to you. Nope. Talk to you. Nope. Talk to this guy. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, 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 oh. Help! Please take care of the slimy monster. Oh, Yeah, Canal's already done. That's the power of New Game Plus. I mean, this 7 sword that I crafted is absolutely unbelievably strong. So I can one-shot any one of these early game bosses. Piece of cake. I'm intentionally avoiding battles to keep the battle ranks somewhat low. 1700 damage. And I do need the hit points. But as long as I fight the battles that I do come across, my hit points should rise along with the monster rank. It might even be better just to throw Light Ball just to end these fights instantly. You know what I bet I could do? Double cut. I bet I could go up there, kill the boss, and then go beat up the boss of the brawlers, and he would still join me. Hey, pressure. That's the wall, brother! Oh. The haunt. It's an excellent emote. Poke. Oh, didn't die in one hit. Oh, these guys are durable. Not really. Let's collect the treasure. This is Walrus's grandfather? This is Bear. Bear, the heavy infantry. Walrus comes next. I will be using Walrus. I'm very excited to use Walrus. Walrus is a boss. I'm a big fan of Walrus. Bear. Alright, let's go report in. Tell the brawlers that sorry. we just beat up the bad guy instead of you. Get wrecked. So I have to fight this guy in a one-on-one duel. See how well this goes. He smirched our honor and must pay. I'm hoping I can just double cut him. I lost. We'll do as you say. Yep, we beat them into submission. Maybe? There's still a major decline. Hopefully that works. Let's find out how to get to the mines. This is where the dragon spits its last flame. Oh, there we go. Villages to follow south. I forget who to talk to in here. Might be that old man up there. That might be good. Yep. Let's steal the gemstones. Village of Lore Masters, the greatest village ever built. There's a trap door in there. That's a trap door. This one is not. Ran into the fight. I can't run away because that increases the battle rank. So we'll just fight this out. Light ball should kill all of them. I believe finishing this quest will wrap up Gerard's time and move us to the next time. Oh, I got hit from behind. Oh well. Yes, move us into the Age of Walrus. The golden era. Gemstone mine was freed. Empire's finances have increased. Rapidly expanding our territory. 78 years later. That's a pretty small time skip. See? Beaver. Leave it to Beaver. The Vagabond. So I've never used a Vagabond in-game to this point. I'm gonna... I mean, Walrus. We gotta go with Walrus. What am I thinking? It's not even a choice. I always forget there's a secret entrance to the Thieves Guild down here. Let's go get the team back together. I'm the Cutpurse Beaver. Pleased to meet ya. You can count on me. Crow, a petty thief. So you can have a thief and a cutpurse. It's probably just male and female variants of the same character class. So Beaver. Beaver comes equipped with Fleuret healing sandals. Ooh. Fleurium longbow. Let's replace that with nothing. Let's go to the gear store. She should be able to learn short sword techniques. Short sword techniques that I have been neglecting to learn. So Beaver's gonna be there. We're gonna put... Let's go grab a brawler. Let's go see if brawlers are available to be grabbed. Okay, they're still here. Cannot extinguish the fire of the brawl. No. Maybe this guy? Eh. Brawler's disbanded. I can't recruit them. Oh well. We'll just move on. Grab Orion. Let's go grab a spellcaster. What kind of caster should I grab? Fire magic, something I've been sorely underexploring. Let's see if I can invest in any new spells. Also check my logic. Amethyst, the spellcaster, has the highest logic so far. It's a shame. There we go. Air and water, thinking of creating a spell, damages and stuns. There we go. Water and earth. Spell that completely restores HP and cures ailments. Air and water. Hey, Christopher. Good morning. Okay, we'll research this because it's the only other spell available. A full heal spell should be good. Mud magic. Yes. The ultimate form of magic. Okay. So I already have a great sword user. I don't need him. Short sword, no. I want a spear user. I don't think I have any spear users available in the starting area. This is the archer. That's fine. We'll go with this. So, Imperial Cross, we want... Oh, Walrus can't be in the front. Oh, wow. See, this is the downside about having Walrus as my Emperor. So I can't actually move him around in the battle formation. Walrus is best served in the front of the Imperial Cross so we can draw the attacks. Caster go in the back. Lewis and Orion. Orion's got 16 stamina, 17 speed, 8 defense. Lewis, 5 defense, less stamina, speed. Okay, so we'll have Orion in the front line. Let's go equip armor now. I'm lower level than before because I started over. This game has a New Game Plus feature. So, inevitably, when trying to play this game, you're going to get soft locked. Inevitably, it's going to happen. It's going to happen multiple times. But this specific version of the game allows you to New Game Plus. Start over from the beginning, maintaining your equipment you've collected. Quarterstaff. But you maintain your equipment and your proficiency levels, your spells, and so on. But your HP gets reset back down to 0, and the story progress gets reset. Let's give Walrus... He's got to have the 7th sword. Actually, is Walrus going to be the only person using one-handed sword? Yes. So we'll give him the blazing sword and the splasher as well. Beaver's going to be using the short sword. Let's give it a rapier. For the Grim Reaper as well. Orion. Give him the Drakenbrand. Orion comes with spear. Okay. So Orion should be able to spark spear techniques. Exerciser. I'll need to pull out a spear for Orion. Amethyst. You get a quarterstaff because you're a caster. Lewis also has a spear as well. Okay. 2 spear users. That's good. Let's pull out my 2 diamond spears. How do you avoid soft locks? That's still what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. The Super Nintendo version did not allow you to do, or didn't have New Game Plus. You just had to start over fresh every time. Which is absolutely insane, in my opinion. It's brilliant and insane. But one of the things that I looked up after my stream yesterday, and I think it will help me tremendously in this playthrough, is how to spark new weapon skills. Because that's one of the main things that allows you to keep pace with the rising growth of the monsters. Because the monsters have rank. The number of fights you encounter determines the rank of the monsters. Even if you get into a fight and then run away, that still counts as an encounter. So, as you fight more fights, the monster rank grows, the monsters get stronger and stronger. Now, of course, your stats never grow. Strength, dexterity, magic, speed, and stamina. Those are fixed. Your hit points grow. Your defense determines your... Or defense is determined by your armor, so that can grow. MP, SP, those can grow. Your stats remain the same. Your weapon proficiency determines the amount of damage you deal with those weapons, as well as what techniques you can learn. Also, each specific character, like Walrus, has a set number of weapon techniques he can learn. Beaver has a set number of weapon techniques she can learn. Very specific techniques. Orion can learn very specific set of techniques. Amethyst might not be able to learn any because she's a mage and she doesn't have any weapon proficiency. Lewis has techniques he can learn. The only way to know what techniques they will learn is you look at what equipment they come with when you recruit them. So Walrus came equipped with simply one one-handed sword. So he can only learn one-handed sword techniques. So he's only going to be using one-handed swords. Beaver came equipped with a short sword and a bow, so she can only learn short sword and bow techniques. Orion came with a great sword and a spear, he can only learn great sword and spear techniques. Now, I was screwing up because the weapon proficiency groups weapon types together. So Orion comes equipped with a great sword, and thus he has 28 sword proficiency. But that sword proficiency encompasses both great swords and one-handed swords. So I'd see that and say, oh look, my great swords suck, I have this really powerful one-handed sword, let's give this to Orion to have him deal more damage. But then I would end up never sparking any new moves, because he can only learn greatsword moves, because that's what he comes with. Same with the spear. The spear proficiency is both spear and short sword. So she comes with spear proficiency, but I bet if I gave her a spear, she'd never learn any spear attacks, because she comes with a short sword. It's interesting that she comes with a bow equipped, but no bow proficiency. So learning how to equip your characters appropriately, so you can continually learn more powerful weapon techniques, is essential, so that way you can rise in power along with the monster rank. So that's one of the big ways to avoid soft locks, right there. A second one is in your armor choices and your weapon formation, or your battle formations that you use. I could kind of hurt myself here by picking Walrus as my Emperor, because Imperial Cross is less effective without my heavy infantry in the front, but it'll still be fine because New Game Plus will take care of everything. Let's go store these. Get my armor out. Darkstone ring. Ooh, I still have the Bejeweled ring. Ooh, better shield. Can be unfair if you mess things up. Oh yeah. But here's the thing. This game doesn't care that it's unfair. It doesn't care. It's absolutely unfair. It's not accessible. It's not meant to be either. It's meant to be a game that you play from the start multiple times and just gradually learn how it works and understand the mechanics. Because I get the feeling once you know everything and understand how to play the game properly, then start to finish, it's probably only going to be like a 15 to 20 hour RPG, which is still long. Don't get me wrong, it's still a long game. But I've been going for almost 32 hours. We're just getting started. Like, there's still so much to learn. Another thing I need to be paying attention to is defensive traits. So different armor confers different defensive traits to you. And those aren't really specified anywhere. So I really need to try and figure out what pieces of armor give me the best defensive traits. I'd give Beaver the... So Beaver's got all attack, defense, and dark magic. If I give Beaver uncanny gloves, it doesn't give her any more, but it gives her +2 strength. If I give her the gauntlets instead, okay, she doesn't learn spell defense. Does she have magic +1? Oh, the headband. Why does she come with a headband? Swap that for Hellenic Helm. So the headband gives her dark magic resistance. By taking that off and giving her the Hellenic Helm, her defense went up, but she lost resistance to dark magic. Orion's in the front line, so Orion, swap that for the crocodile armor. The crocodile armor, so I lose resistance to piercing attacks and projectiles. Oh, so there's a trade-off here. So steel armor and crocodile armor have the same defensive value. They're both 8 defense. But steel armor gives me resistance to piercing and projectiles. Steel armor is also heavier, so he acts later in battle. But being at the front of the Imperial Cross formation, he gets speed down anyway, so I shouldn't be too concerned about the weight of the gear he's carrying or he's equipped with, because he already has a speed penalty. So I want to give him steel armor. I might want to give him the sweatsuit instead. Take the sweatsuit off of Walrus. Let's swap Walrus. Let's put him into the crocodile armor. So he still has piercing and projectile defense, likely because of his metal shield, or perhaps the Budo Gi. I give the sweatsuit to Orion now. Boom. Defense to all attack types as well as 3 of the 4 elements. So it doesn't have defense against electricity. I can't give him the rubber shoes. Let's give him the metal shield and Budo Gi. Neither of those give him electrical defense, but 38 defense should make up for it. Plus it's still early game. Amethyst. So Amethyst's Erudite robe comes equipped with all 4 elemental resistances, so that's very handy. It's just physical attack, she doesn't have any resistance. So we give her Soulman Ring for magic power, give her Headband for magic power. Haven't gotten any more defensive traits. Doki. There. So now all her defensive traits are in play. Lewis. Let's give him the Silver Greaves. Give him crocodile armor. Probably the uncanny gloves. So there he's got defense to all attack types, but he's missing 3 of the 4 elements, but that shouldn't be too big of a deal. I think getting resistance to attack types probably be more important than elemental types, at least for now. So we'll call this good. I don't really need to overthink this yet. This is still early game. Just New Game Plus alone will carry me through early game. What do my magic spells look like? Flame Whip. New spell. How about that? Flame Whip, Blades of Wind, HP Absorb. Let's go teach Walrus the Moonlight spell so we can heal. Beaver has heal. I can teach Amethyst heal as well. I forgot to check the forge. Whoops. Forgot to go to the Magic Academy. We want Amethyst to learn Sword Barrier. That's a new spell. Oh no, I knew that last time. Walrus to learn Moonlight as well. You are learning a new spell. Maybe that's Fire Whip. Oh, researching magic takes time and patience. Please wait a few years. Okay, so he's currently researching new magic. Let me look in here. Yeah, Flame Whip. The whip can wrap around enemies to immobilize them. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, quests. Let's go take care of... Do I go this way or do I go south to the moon? Let's deal with this first. Let's go do Douglas. So Douglas has 4 different ways you can approach this quest. I've done 2 of them, so we'll try this a new way, see if anything different happens. Who are all these people? What? Who are all these people? I don't know what's happening. I've never encountered these enemy types here in the city. Big dude? What? What's going on? Big dude, why can't you let me through? I wonder if this is because I didn't learn about... or my advisor didn't tell me to come here yet. Maybe that's what's going on. Can I jump in through the window? I can't even go that way. Something's off about this. Yeah, you're telling me. I kind of want to just leave. What is going... This is so strange. Take in the sights at the school in Hoffa. Find it near the entrance of town. What? Whoops. They're here too. Oh. Crusaders are short on money, supplies, and people. Leader of the Crusaders has been called Sophia for many generations. This is totally new. Emperor? Your Majesty, I've been waiting so long for your arrival. I knew you would come to save Cumberland. Sophia, leader of the Crusaders. Who are you fighting? Siegfried rules over this country with the help of monsters. The country fell into darkness after Siegfried had King Harold assassinated? King's sons George and Thomas died? What? Wait, is this what happens? No, you don't come here with Gerard normally. This game just keeps on giving. Only the king's daughter Sophia survived to form the resistance. George died so disgracefully his soul became an evil spirit, trapped in Castle Nerrick. Siegfried confined Thomas and Douglas. Nobody knows what happened to them after that. Great Wall in the south prevented monsters from coming in. They dug a tunnel underneath to bypass it. If that tunnel can be blocked, it would prevent any more monsters from getting in. Well, let's go block the tunnel. Do a couple encounters along the way. Yo, sparking new stuff. Terminator. got me from behind. Yeah, I agree, Wraithwall. It's just blowing me away. I was not expecting this. Okay, I should probably pay a bit more attention to what I'm doing. Ooh, prominence, nice. Because Beaver's incredible. Beaver is amazing and very powerful. Rain of arrows. This will kill every one of them. I wonder if, or what caused this place to be so different this time. Like, I wonder if there's just a random chance that in your playthrough, this whole area will already be under control of Cypher. Because I usually don't come here until after doing the canals and the mines anyway. At least in the past, I've always done those spots first. Or maybe it's New Game Plus? I wonder if this is part of the original game, or if this is added content for the remake. There's just so many questions. It's very cool, though. Smash these guys. Party's all disabled. Let's start throwing fireballs. No, the whole team. Okay. No. Okay. Okay, I just had to make sure my guys weren't full of techniques already. Shock Rush is weak. I should probably stop using it. Yeah, I agree, Pressure. I totally agree. That's why when I stream, I tend to do blind playthroughs of games because I have the most fun just going into a game blind, only knowing what they give you in the manual, and then just attacking it from there. That's how I have the most fun playing a new game. I love the short sword's attack animation. It's like, it's all wiggly and wobbly. At least for that specific move. I wonder if the normal attack's the same way. Okay, that's a thrust. Were frog. I like that frog type enemy. That might be my favorite enemy type in this game. Killing this dune worm should collapse the cave. Dude, boss music is so good. This might kill both of them. Ooh, walrus! Come back to life, walrus. We need you. It's gonna cave in. Okay, so we collapse the tunnel. Step 1 of this quest complete. Hey, specialist, welcome. Head back to Hoffa. I'll teach him a lesson. Learn Thomas's soul trapped underneath Douglas. Even after his death, I'm sure George's soul would be willing to talk if Thomas's soul was freed. We, the resistance, will draw out Siegfried's men. Your Majesty, please infiltrate the palace, free Thomas's soul. Sally forth. Okay, the town's been liberated because they're drawing the men out. Can I rest at the inn? Let's just sleep. I know they're drawing out all the army, all the opposing forces, causing a distraction for me, but I gotta take a nap. Man, I'm tired. Okay, now we can go. Alright, their defenses are light. So take the secret back entrance. Something's off about this. So they said that the soul was trapped under the castle, so we need to go down to the dungeon. Easy to get lost. Yes, I agree. This game's easy to get lost and stuck and soft locked almost. Even in English language. Even if you fully understand what you're doing, the language, you can read everything, it's still very hard to beat this game. It's such a unique game. Such a unique RPG. It's very uncompromising in its mechanics. Okay, it's not in the prison. Yeah, we gotta go through the hidden door right here. Let's have Walrus start doing double cuts. I think everybody should be doing weapon techniques. I might want to start alternating my archer between his spear. Beaver has bow proficiency, so I could start doing Grim Reaper stuff. But no, we're gonna keep her with the rapier. And Lewis has spear stuff. I'm gonna switch Lewis up to the spear. Oh, stunned. Zero damage. Take that. George. Sophia. Father. What? What has happened? Castle been liberated? Just from that? Town's been liberated, yeah. And Hofa has a harbor now. Is the Emperor a nice guy? Finally put my mind at ease. Peace is a fragile thing. Do be careful with it. That guy says the same thing. Moon viewing. Castle Narek in the south is protected by Lord George. George is dead in this timeline. Let's go back to Hoffa. Are the Crusaders still hanging out in here? Yeah. George's soul should know where Siegfried's hideout is. Now that Thomas's soul's been freed, I'm sure George's soul would be willing to talk. Freaking ghost guards. The ghost patrolling the freaking... Oh, the walls is so incredible. Ghosts everywhere. Can't talk to ghosts. They're too spooky. Finally spoke with Thomas. Farewell. Siegfried's at the Cape up north. Okay, there's Siegfried. Let's go check in here. Okay, same stuff. Let's go. I just realized I never actually equipped the item that gets me more... or that ring that gets me more item drops. I'll have to remember next time I go back to the castle to grab it and wear it. Okay, all these fights are still super easy just because of my super high level gear. That's fine with me, because the game will absolutely get harder. I think after I do this area, I want to head down south to the moose. So that way I should be able to unlock the Moo Palisade formation by doing that. Then maybe after that, I go to the termites? Go down to the steppe and the savannah, do all that stuff. I gotta decide when to do the pirates as well. I just gotta do all of it. I suppose it doesn't matter too much when I do what, just as long as I do everything. I still need to figure out how to sail east from the city of Hofa. I've yet to figure that part out. I ran into the monster. Oh well. Nice, I'm still getting HP increases. Nothing there. What's my HP up to? Already crossing 200, nice. I don't really care if I leave monsters behind. Oh, where frog? Don't really mind if I leave monsters behind. Because fighting monsters raises the rank. I like to try to keep the rank low as much as possible. I don't want to raise it too quickly. Collect the treasure. So I still don't know for sure if... I don't think it matters what attack you use with a given weapon, as far as sparking new techniques is concerned. Oh, sweatsuit, nice. Sweatsuit's really good. I think if I use attack, if I use knee split, if I use double cut, if I use cross cut, regardless of which one I choose, I should have the same chance of learning a new technique. But I don't know for sure if that's how it works or not. I've only sparked one new technique so far. It's possible that my guys already know all the different techniques that they can learn. It's possible that these monsters are not a high enough rank to learn new techniques on. It's possible I'm just getting poor luck. Ooh, the Worm Slayer. I blew up on my Worm Slayers against the Termite Queen. Time for the showdown with SaGa. SaGa will probably die in one hit. Emperor, what are you doing here? The souls of those who died for your cause have brought me here. I can't believe I lost after hearing such platitudes. You can't attack him until you cut through his bodyguards. You can hit him with Flame Whip, though. Moonfall can hit him. Take that. Oh, he's paralyzed. And burned and dead. Thank you, Your Majesty. Our battle is finally over. Now the struggle to rebuild Cumberland awaits us. Not something we can handle. We can only rebuild with the Empire's support. I wonder if the people will accept being ruled as part of the Empire instead of by Cyfreak. It all depends on the Empire. Everyone will accept it if the Empire ensures happiness. Happiness is a tall order, but I will make every effort. Your Majesty, the Crusaders will assist in Imperial battles. Cumberland became a part of the Empire. Phew. Okay, Victor Canal is where the armed merchants are, so I gotta go deal with that. Phew. I'll have to sit in the throne multiple times sometimes. Let's go see what the rank is. It should only be maybe 100? 143. Man, that rises quickly. I can't believe I've already done 143 battles. In last playthrough I got up to like 775. Still have a ways to go until I get to that point. Go to the forge. Yeah, it's interesting, Christopher. Up to this point in the series, buckler. I think it's my first time getting a buckler. Use short sword very well. Up to this point in the series, it's been extremely straightforward as far as leveling goes. I mean, with a few exceptions here and there, like Final Fantasy Legend and Legend 2, the monsters. The monster class of character was very confusing. But for the most part, you just play the game, your guys will level. You don't really have to worry about it too much. As long as you're constantly, replacing equipment and just fighting the battles, you will get more powerful and grow. This has been the first game where you have to very specifically engage in the game's mechanics in the way you're intended to engage in them in order to progress through the game effectively. Like Romancing Saga 1, as long as you're fighting battles, that's all that matters. Fighting battles, your stats will rise and you will get stronger. And then you replace your gear as you can afford higher tier weaponry. Yeah, the dice rolls when the monster eats the meat, those were always exciting. Final Fantasy Legend 2 really ironed out that process. The first one was a little rough. The first Legend game, the very first Saga, that was a little rough. Or it'd be almost at the end of the game, then you'd have a monster go back in power multiple steps. So you'd have to just fight random encounters so you get more monster meat. And then hope that eating it would power up your monster. The second one was much more civilized. So we have the pirates to go do here, or the moose. Let's go down here. Let's do this first. Let's do the moo. So we head to Tafal. I believe it's this person down here. Tells you about the Highlands, so now I can go to the Highlands. I don't really need to be fighting these encounters, so I won't be fighting them, if at all possible. one of these people tells you about the neighboring village. Still people who live with moose. Never choose such a difficult life. There we go. You survive by trading with the town of Toba. Hey, lamp station. You know, I hated the idea of weapons having limited durability and weapons breaking. Like, that alone really turned me off from ever playing the first Final Fantasy Legend game years ago. But the game's balanced around it. It's balanced around it very well. So I didn't actually have any issues with it when I played through Final Fantasy Legend. Because yeah, your weapons break. It's a shame. But by the time your weapons break, you will have found better weapons. So you can always replace your weapons with better stuff. And they'll last for like 25 uses, and in those 25 uses you'll gain enough money to buy better gear. And it works out very well, in my experience. Again, it's kind of an anti-grinding mechanic, where you can't just sit there and grind hundreds of battles, because your weapons will be breaking and you're just going to be replacing them with the same weapons, and it's very counterproductive. But as long as you're trying to continually progress through the game and find better gear, it tends to work out. Yeah, I can see that. Yep. I understand. And the encounter rate in the early SaGa games is so high anyway that you're still fighting tons and tons and tons of battles. You don't really need to go out of your way to seek out more encounters. This game actually tones down the encounter rate a little bit. Just a little bit. There's still a lot of fights, but the fights are a bit more meaningful and more dangerous as well. So you have to kill this snake. This should clear out the oubliette. Yep. Head back to SaGa, and this person? Received a rare shell. I still don't know what the deal is with the narwhal. I'll buy one of those. There we go. You'll find people that live with a moose further south. So now we can head south. Most monsters have a den blocking the path. Frozen surface will melt and we'll be able to head south. Ask for location. So I hope I can still complete this quest effectively, even though I didn't say I was going to help. I want to do things differently this playthrough. Give thanks every day for their bounty. South Oubliette. Treasure. Treasure. Come on, Walrus. Oh, you missed. And you got counterattacked. A splasher sword, nice. Oh no, poisoned. Still blows me away just how powerful that 7 sword is. This was before Final Fantasy VI. Let me just double check my dates here. Where are we? Final Fantasy... Yeah, Final Fantasy VI was released in 1994. April 1994. This was at the end of 1993 is when this game was released. So this is after Final Fantasy V, but before Final Fantasy VI. Final Fantasy V was, I think, 1992, if I am correct. Let me just double check that again. Yeah, Final Fantasy V was released in 1992, the end of 92, roughly the same time that the first Romancing Saga was released. I'm talking the Japanese release date. Final Fantasy VI was 1994, and then Romancing Saga 3 was 1995, I believe. Ran into them. Oh well. Just 2 zombies. Piece of cake. Still getting HP increases. That's a good sign. Granted, I'm also running through a lot of... running from a lot of encounters. I'm not running from the encounters, I'm avoiding them. It's different. Oh, hippopotamus. I can't wait till we get to the... I already forgot what it's called. The Hippo Man. One of the later variants of the hippopotamus is a hippo, but coming out of the hippo's mouth is a human face. It's such a cool monster. I don't remember where the boss monster of this dungeon is. This is it. Frog Princes. So killing these guys should take care of all the monsters in this dungeon. Sideliner instantly kill that Frog Prince? I think it did. Yep, Fanfare's still playing. So now there's treasure over here to collect. Nice little callback to Romancing Saga 1 with the fast travel out of the dungeon. Can't believe you would go after the monsters without telling us first. You're incredible! Never been so impressed. Thank you very much. Strong bond of trust is formed with the SaGa. So now I can recruit SaGa clansmen. What do we have here? University! Ah, I'm not rich enough for the university because I've been avoiding so many fights. So I'm gonna need to take a lot of fights fairly soon. Yeah, that bow's gonna suck. I feel like these greaves are gonna suck as well. I think what item they're gonna make at the forge is determined by how much it costs when they request funds. Like the $400,000 bow is almost guaranteed to be worse than the steel bow I already have. And it's going to be worse than the Grim Reaper. It's probably the Elder Bow, which has 19 attack power. I already have a steel bow for 37, so it's just not worth investing into it. And I should still be able to build stronger bows later on down the road without having built these weaker bows first. What was I going to do here? I had someone researching a new spell. This person. Please wait a few years. Okay. Still need to wait. The university... The university has at least one new class of character you can recruit. The strategist. As far as I know, that's all there is there, but I haven't really explored the university that much. So we can go down to the Iceland. I don't think there's any reason to go there yet. We can go to Toba. I think we need to do the pirates now. Ooh. Our house. I've never seen these people here. Our house, our house. Our house is almost complete. Home. It's pretty cool. Alright, so we're gonna go to Mobelm and deal with the pirates. I need to take a quick break though. Going for almost 3 hours. Be a good time to get up and stretch the legs, use the restroom, get a glass of water. So let's leave this music going. Nice, relaxing music. I will be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Enjoy the music. I shall return. Okay, we are back. Resume timer. Let's go chase down some pirates. So we're in the city of Mobelm. Mobelm has been overrun with armed merchants, aka pirates. Springs are discovered. So we need to seek out the armed merchants. I believe I just need to go to the room next to this, or the house next to this. They have a hideout in Cape Chalier. Steep cliffs make it impossible to dock. So I'm sure there's multiple different ways to go through this armed merchant story. Typically what I do is I come in here, I scare everyone off, then I just take the boat. And you can stow away on the boat. You don't really stow away, you kind of get captured. But maybe I can just sneak into their base. Is anybody here going to tell me how to get to Cape Chalier? I don't remember where you learn how to get there. I think I just need to take the boat. Let me talk to this guy. Oh, there's the Maze of Memory. I wasn't there last time I came to this screen. I'll have to go the long way again. I have to go here, go to Miramar. Mobelm. I feel like there should be something I can do here differently. Run, mateys! These guys like frantically run away and then jump out the window. Jump through the walls. I haven't figured out anything to do there with them. So let's stow away. Talk to the captain. Let's work together. Alright, so I haven't done the mines in a while. Everyone says the same thing. Apparently there's monsters in the mines. Last time I did the mines, well, I did this area at my very first playthrough. There are monsters swarming everywhere. There's nothing this time. There we go. The heck is a lob Omen. Short sword, 17 attack. Alright, here's the monsters. Dude, there's monsters everywhere. What are you doing? Dastardly creatures are forcing us to work. Termitators and vipers. Oh, look at all these monsters. Knights, pythons, and the bugs with the shovels, yeah. Termitator. Not Terminator, Termitators. Very cool monsters. The monster design just in general is on point in this game. Still one-shot everything with regular attacks. Thanks to the power of New Game Plus. Oh, Werefrog! Oh, Werefrog's probably my favorite monster type. The enormous tongue, drool coming off the teeth and the mouth. Oh, ah, oh, ah, oh, ah. Oh, oh. One-horn Triceratops. And some of the big monsters are really cool too. The flaming skull heads are nice. Here's the boss. I like the mandrakes as well. They look like turnips with eyes and legs, arms. Werefrog. Yeah, look at the Werefrog. It's like they even have armor. Like he's got pauldrons almost and like a chest plate. A spear with it's like vines dripping off the spear or something. A lizard with the beard. A bearded dragon, maybe? I love how the monsters change as well as they rank up. Valkyries. Okay, boss has been defeated. I think those are the only treasure chests in here. Yeah, let's just get out of here. Let's vacate the premises. It's got a blues. Oh, that reminds me, I need to change my Franker face emotes. I haven't done that in far too long. So we head back to Mobelm. Go to the pirate ship. Good job. Clean the ship. So as we clean the ship disembarks. Ship set sail! I don't believe you get any revenue from that mine, no. So one of the other ways you can do this quest is you can just run straight to the ship as soon as you go to the town of Mobelm. Hop on, go to the wheel, and just sail away. So you can just steal the merchant's boat, which is pretty cool. Or you can go through this whole process, go through the cave. I don't remember what you have to do to trigger landing. Maybe just... Now we've landed. Yep, we've landed. There's the captain. You need something today? Guarantee me the safety of all Imperial ships. Just pay the toll. No. No doubloons? We merchants can guarantee the safety. In return, we get access to the Imperial port, and you let us do what we want with non-Imperial ships. Call it an alliance. I'm tempted to say no, but I want them, so yes. So now I can recruit pirates. $70 years later, time skip. Gorilla, Dynamite, Robin, Herbert. Robin must be, yeah, male thief or vagabond. Herbert, light infantry. Dynamite's a brawler. And Gorilla is just incredible, as expected. I think we're going to do Herbert. It's interesting that the time skips are much smaller. Like it was only 70 years this time, and last time it was only, what, 80 years? Or maybe 60? Typically the time skips have been 150 years or more. I'm going to go with Herbert. I wonder if that has to do with the rank. Like monster rank might determine a longer time skip if the rank is higher. Let's do this. So Herbert comes with greatsword, so he's going to be wielding greatsword. Revenue's up to 16,000. 1.3 million. Walrus was a great leader. A true inspiration to everybody. Okay, it's a garbage bow. And a new light armor. Let's go assemble the team. I want to grab a pirate. I can't recruit him? I wonder why I can't recruit him. Why don't you relax for a bit? Let's go to the bar. Huh. I thought I'd be able to recruit him. Maybe I needed to pick a different option. Maybe I needed to fight him or refuse his alliance. Let me think. Mobelm, I don't believe there's going to be anybody to recruit. Okay, just learned about Miles. So now I can head to the steppe. Okay, we're gonna go to Hoffa. Because I've never recruited this character. Thank you for coming. I'm Agatha. Utilize cosmology. Give it my all. I don't know if there's anybody in Douglas to recruit. I don't think there is. No. I don't believe there's anybody to recruit here. Let's go grab a tribesman. Agatha's a crusader. 22 magic power. She comes with life water, physic water, light ball, moonlight. Nice. Okay, they've migrated south. Don't want to go to the oubliette. Trying to avoid fights. There we go. My name is Harfarger. Your Majesty, I'm great with a club. Add to party. He comes equipped with a mace, so he should learn mace techniques. Now, Harfarger also has unarmed weapon proficiency, so he might be able to learn fist moves. Snowdrifts are down south. So I've already been through the ruins. I went through there in the last playthrough, got an extremely powerful axe. I need to head back through here. Oh, a monster. I should be fine to fight this. Yeah, I don't think this will be an issue. Monster rank is still relatively low. Okay. So I have a caster, I have a great sword, I have a mace user. Let's get another short sword user. So I'll head back to the Thieves Guild. Robin! Yeah, Robin has one-handed sword and short sword. Now, I'd love to have a spear user, but I'm not sure where to get spear users. Robin's just gonna be sword. Yeah, I might just go back to bow. Bows have been very reliable, very powerful. Could go get a brawler. I think we'll just stick with bow. Nope, not here. Okay, I should be able to learn a new formation. Oh, really? I can't learn New Palisade yet. Interesting. Well, this is probably perfect right here. Let's go equip everybody. It's my best mace. Silver hammer, it looks like. Herbert's great sword, switch with Drachenbrand, and Exorciser. Agatha, Spellcaster, you get the Quarterstaff. I wonder if Agatha can also use maces. She comes equipped with that mace, so she can likely spark mace techniques. Harfarger's gonna be my macer. Silverhammer. Robin, you get one-handed sword and short sword. Getting that as well. And the Splasher. Might as well just load them up. Catherine, don't care about your rapier. You will be bowing. Okay. Stash all the weapons. Pull out armor. Okay, should be good. Equipment. So, Harfarger gets the full defensive treatment because he's the front line. So he gets the sweatsuit, you get the metal shield. Udo Gi. So he doesn't have resistance to lightning. I think that's okay. As long as all the weapon types are covered, that should be fine. Herbert the Emperor, hanging out in the middle. Has the great swords equipped. Let's replace leather greaves with rubber soles. Replace the knuckle covers with the gauntlets. steel armor. If I replace the steel armor, crocodile armor, I'm gonna lose resistance. Oh no! Yeah, we'll keep crocodile armor then. Agatha, spellcaster. You want the beetle robe. Headband. Salmon ring. Just the quarterstaff. Robin. Robin's gonna get the bejeweled ring, increase the weapon drop rate. Crocodile armor. I don't need headband. Headband gives me magic. Probably the Hellenic helm. Hellenic helm or silver greaves. Let's see. Hellenic helm. Only slashing and bludgeon resistance. If I swap this with the greaves, then I gain piercing and projectile and dark magic. I think that's actually status ailments, the purple shield. I don't think that's dark magic. I think that's status resistance. Yeah, we'll keep him like this. His defense is a little low, but that's okay. Catherine, Archer. Give you rubber soles for speed boost. Give you uncanny gloves for attack. Probably just the Budogi for defense. Catherine's gonna have very poor defense. She has defense against all the different weapon types, which is nice. And her speed should be very light. And her weight. Catherine, 0 weight. Yeah. So she's in the back of the formation, which means she gets a speed penalty, but 0 weight. What's her natural speed stat? 16? We'll see how this plays out. Skills. I don't need to worry about learning new skills. Agatha starts with Fissure Strike, so she can probably spark mace techniques, but she's going to be casting. Herbert comes with some one-handed sword techniques, but that's because he's my Emperor. He carries those over from the previous generation. But he's going to be using Greatsword. In fact, let's go grab a couple techniques. There's really no reason not to, other than laziness. Greatsword, let's get Empty Blade for Herbert. Vertical Strike. Club. Twin Strike for Harfarger. Bone Crusher. Bow. Falling Phoenix for Catherine. Beast Slayer. Short Sword. I don't know what Matador does, but we'll get Matador. Should be good. Let's teach everybody Hypnosis resistance, because Hypnosis sucks. Give her resistance to haphazard arrow. Trip resist as well. Okay, magic time. Emperor has Light Ball, Moonlight, Blaze of Wind, Missile Shield, that's fine. Agatha, Life Water, I can learn more water magic. As far as offensive spells, I need to learn Sunlight if I wanted to be using offensive magic. At least we don't have anything, which should still be okay. I could teach her Earth magic as well. I don't need anything else, just that. What was Water Dance again? Raise defense, yeah. Can I learn any new spell? This is the elixir spell. Oh. Interesting. Teacher Terrology. Now I can go teacher Elixir. Nice. Elixir's a full heal. 8 MP. Very expensive, but full heal. Cyclone Twist. Aerology and Hydrology. Nobody has that combination. I need to go teach Herbert Hydrology. I'm probably never going to be casting that spell, realistically. Anything else I can start learning? Doesn't look like it. I already checked these guys. Anybody else need healing? I think this is actually fine. I should still be able to just breeze through most of these areas. Let's go check the advisor. 185. Nothing. You're doing a very poor job gathering information. Alright, so I have yet to figure out how to incorporate this area to the Empire. That's where the mermaid town is. We have the steppe. We have the savannah. I could do these. I have the desert. I can go south here, but I haven't figured out how to incorporate this area to the Empire, if you even can. Now, let me check real quick to see if I can sail east from Hoffa. I've never been able to sail east from here. This guy just says the same thing every time. So maybe if I recruit an armed merchant and bring them here, I'll be able to sail. I'll be able to brave the Comrune Strait. Let me just see. So I've talked to them, I heard that. Let's go to Nuonu. Maybe now the Pirate King will offer to go be a sailor in Hoffa? why don't you relax for a bit? Oh, I can't take the secret passage. Everyone here says the same thing. It's not even worth talking to them. We are merchants. We are merchants. Oh, 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 oh. Let me think. I can do the mermaid quest, or well, let's go to the steppe. Savannah's east of steppe. Cumberland is north. This is the room where you get poisoned. There's the nomads. Is there really a boat in this step? Maybe I can access the boss if I select the right option here. Save. Here we go. Done well to come. There's been an increase in monsters ever since that ship-like fort was built. Why would there be a fort built here? They're making a narcotic out of the herb that we use for pain relief. They're taking all the precious plant by the root. We're planning to attack the fort. Emperor from afar, will you fight with us? So last time I chose a surprise attack will work. We tried to fight the boat, but I couldn't board the boat. I just constantly bounced off it. Let's try it's futile without a plan. Do you have some sort of plan? I'll think of something. Oh, if only the Empire had a clever strategist. Oh. So the strategist is found in the university. So I have to recruit him from the university and have him in my party. 45 damage. Come on, buddy. What is this? Oh, because Robin doesn't have any short sword proficiency. I need to be using one-handed swords with him. He came equipped with a rapier and a one-handed sword. Use blazing sword. Yep, the boat is sailing. Oh, it's doing small circles up here this time. I don't think I will, Wraithwall. I don't think I'm gonna load. I still want to explore all the different varying routes through the different quests. Even though I'm not equipped to... or I'm not equipped with a strategist, so I can't see this route through to completion. I still want to see what happens. Is the Elder back? Done well to come. It had us on the run. So I'm guessing now that the boat is active, I can go back to Miles. Yep, monsters are now here. Let's do it. What in the... You tricked me. Let's just observe again. They bring us onto the boat. So I don't really have anyone that's proficient in unarmed attacks. Last time coming through here, I had a brawler in my party, which helped significantly. I wonder if there's anything else you can do besides fight unarmed. Doesn't look like it. Oh, she died. We got captured and thrown onto this boat. Yeah, they stole all of my gear. So nope, cannot use weapons here unless I find weapons, which I remember where a couple of them are. But everything was stolen. I'm innocent, I swear. Just imagine what would happen if Balkan found out. You're strong. I was never able to find my gear, but you can find new weapons that you can use. Don't think there's any new weapons in any of these wheel rooms. Hey, internet friend. Yeah, we did New Game Plus. Did New Game Plus, started over from the beginning. There's only one path to go. Let's go up here. Let's see. This is the only one they remade. Actually, Christopher, they've remade most of the games. They've remade most of the SaGa games. The first SaGa, Makai Toshi SaGa Final Fantasy Legend, got remade for the Wonder Swan. Japanese only, the Wonder Swan Color. It has since been fan translated and it's available in English. SaGa 2 and SaGa 3, Final Fantasy Legend 2, Final Fantasy Legend 3, those were remade for the Nintendo DS. Also Japanese only. I think the second one has a remake, a fan translation patch. I don't know about the third SaGa game. Romancing Saga 1, you have the Super Famicom original version, and then there's a PlayStation 2 remake, which I plan on playing. This is it right here. Also called Minstrel Song, Romancing Saga. Romancing Saga 2 has these two versions, the Super Famicom and then this one, the Steam one. Steam releases a port of the iOS mobile remake. Romancing Saga 3 is the same thing. There's a Super Famicom version and then a version on Steam, which is again a port of the mobile iOS remake. And then the PlayStation era games, Saga Frontier 2, those ones have not been remade. You only have them available on PlayStation. Unlimited Saga's never been remade. That's just available on PlayStation 2 only. And then the newest game, Scarlet Grace, was initially released for the PS Vita. Again, Japan only. But just last year, it got ported to Steam and added a little bit of content to it. So they've remade a lot of the games. Yeah, I'm really excited for Romancing Saga 3. That one should be a lot of fun. I have a copy of the manual and I've kind of skimmed through it, and it's just so crazy, all the strange features they've added to it. The different game modes. You get the large-scale strategic battles and the capitalism simulation and just all sorts of out-of-control stuff like that. That's just fascinating to me. I can't wait to play it. I should say I'm not going to go straight from this game into Romancing Saga 3. I'm probably going to take maybe 2 weeks or so to play a couple other Super Nintendo games. Just to kind of give myself a little break from these epic RPGs. Do something a little bit lighthearted. Couple shorter games. And then I'll go into Romancing Saga 3. Alright, so we got a couple pieces of gear, so I want to equip that. Let's give Harfarger steel armor. Let's give Agatha the Star Stone for magic attack. Let's give Herbert the iron armor. Hey, HP increase. Great shield, iron armor, blazing sword. Perfect. So now I can equip Robin with the blazing sword. So now Robin's actually useful in battle. Also give him some armor. Shield goes to Harfarger since he's the front line. Catherine's now the only person that can't do anything. It's likely going to stay that way. I should be wary of my MP. Because I lost all my restorative items. What do we got? 81 out of 94 now. He's still good. 85 out of 106. As long as I keep casting Light Ball, I should be safe. I think there's still a couple treasure chests to get, and then it's just straight on to the boss. The second of the 7 great heroes. Which might be a tricky fight. I think he'll go down easily enough. I think my damage output's high enough. I should, in theory, just kind of melt the boss. That door's locked, so we have to go down and around. Pet the dog. Oh nope, that's a hippo, not a dog. My bad. It's an easy mistake to make. Go up this way. Wait down here for the monsters to pass. Sneak. And we have to go down this way. Preserve some MP. Treasure. Ew, phlegm. Probably should just be defending with Harfarger, as well as Dead Girl. She's dead, so too late. Yeah, defend is the way to go with her. For sure. I should equip this armor I just found. We'll do it after this battle. So Catherine doesn't have anything. Let's give a doublet there. Other armor. I don't really see any reason to go up here, so let's go up here. Alright. So, what's this about? Yeah, new room. Maybe there was a reason to come here. Maybe this is my gear. That would be incredible. Insulated clothes. Oh, big money. A battle suit. Huh. Better than the doublet, so we'll give that to him. Give a doublet to Herbert. Ah! Being chased. You can't control your guy while you're on the conveyor belt. Oh, it puts me back here. Okay, I see. I see. Wait. Yeah, you like that? The bunny man? The clock for a body? He's the watchman. He's both man and watch. Bunny and watch. I'm gonna go left this time. Oh, I ran into the snakes. Go up the stairs, quickly go this way, and this is the boss. This might be a difficult fight, so let's drop a save. I'm really curious. He says he's not Bakan, and you can just let him go. Oh, he attacks you from behind. There's no easy way to restore my game. Let's see if I can play this out. No, he hits way too hard. I don't mind if I die, I'm just gonna reload. Shall avenge my predecessor. Actually, we'll just reload my predecessor. Ready your blade. Let's try light ball to see if I can blind him. Ooh, way to go, Harfarger. Dude, this music is so good. Goodbye, Harfarger. What about Blades of Wind? Oh, it's not good. Oops. Sunlight. Punch. You're dead. Ah, Harfarger's dead. He punched himself and blocked his own attack. What? She's gonna kill herself now. Oh, that's very not good. Might be okay. He might survive. No. Still 42 MP. Goodbye, Emperor. You are dead. Ah, 2 life points. So, Bacone should be almost dead. Dealing some pretty good damage to him. Yep, there we go. Everybody survived. Barely, but they survived. So that's 1 legendary great hero dead. Peace was restored to the steppe after Bacone and the landship were defeated. Hey, Soda Pagoda. Yeah, even after blocking his own punch, he still took massive damage. Hey, he's gathering information. Good job. Oh, whoops, I need to go to the armory, go pick up all of my gear that I've lost. Stop by the forge. Rigid leather. New armor type. Open new axe for 400,000. No. New gauntlet for 400,000. I'll take that instead. Is there anything down here? I don't believe there is. What's rigid armor do? Rigid leather, 7 defense. Ooh. It's probably really lightweight. Okay, so I need to take all of my gear out that I lost. Quarterstaff. Lob Omen, Steel Bow. So Herbert was great swording. She gets the Drachenbrand and the Exorciser. Agatha was casting. She gets the Quarterstaff. Harfarger was mace. So he gets the Silver Hammer. Give the other Silver Hammer to Agatha. Robin was one-handed sword, so he'll get 7 sword. Blazing sword. Splasher. Catherine was bow. I believe she... No, just bow. 10 elements. Yeah, 3.5 hours to get back here. Well, I still am not quite back to where I was. Like, my HP is about half of where I was in my previous playthrough. So I still have a little ways to go in that front. Now, the battle rank's much lower, though, which is pretty good. Yeah, the graphics in this port are very nice. They upgraded all the backgrounds, all the menus and everything, but they kept the same sprites. Which is a very unique stylistic choice, but I think it works very well. It makes the sprites really stand out. Which is good, because they're very well animated, very well detailed. So when you die... A couple things happen when you die. If your Emperor loses all their life points, but everyone else survives... then one of your other party members becomes the new Emperor and you just continue playing. If your entire party gets wiped, what happens is you get sent back to the castle and you have to pick from a list of 4 possible new Emperors, new heirs, and you just select a new Emperor and you just continue playing. You have to go reassemble your party, re-equip everybody, and so on. But it's not a game over. You just have a new Emperor. That one failed, so you try again with another person. There's been one occasion, I don't remember exactly where. No, it was in one of the bonus dungeons, which I tried doing last stream. The final boss of one of the bonus dungeons, where if you die to that boss, it's just a game over. I didn't equip the Lob Omen. Who was even using Short Sword? Nobody. Okay, I don't need to equip the Lob Omen. I can just store it. Menuing's hard. Okay, retrieve armor now. Let's do all this again. Headband. Steel armor. Crocodile. Beetle robe. 2 sweatsuits. Probably only need 1. Candy gloves, gauntlets, silver, Udo, summon ring, jeweled ring, buckler, metal shield, okay. So Herbert as the Emperor needs... I forgot how I had him equipped before. We'll give him the crocodile armor. Let's place the doublet with rubber soles. See what his defense is. So he's got all the weapon types covered and lightning. Probably just give him the Budo-gi just for higher defense. Although the metal shield would be better. Give him the metal shield. Oops. Metal shield doesn't confer any more defensive resistance, but gives me very high defense. Agatha... Headband for magic attack. Replace the Star Stone with the Soman Ring. Then I think... Oh yeah, Beetle Robe. So Agatha has good resistances. +3 to magic, that's very good. So she's all set. Harfarger, swap his steel armor for a sweatsuit, great shield for the metal shield, insulated clothes for the Budo-gi. Now he's good to go. No resistance to lightning, but that's okay, everything else is covered. Robin. Robin needs... Let's give him the crocodile armor. Since Robin has the 7 sword, also give him the uncanny gloves and the rubber soles. Uncanny gloves makes his attack stronger. The 7 sword's already an extremely powerful sword. So getting the bonus attack from the uncanny gloves will only make it more powerful. Rubber soles increases his speed, so he'll act first, or closer to first, with this extremely powerful weapon. Catherine is archer. I had her with very light armor, because archers are nice acting early because they have a lot of area of effect attacks. I need someone with a bejeweled ring, so give that to her, and she only has 9 defense. Let me give her a Budo-gi? I think that'd be the most benefit. Hellenic Helm and Silver Greaves are nice. What are their resistances at? Probably trash. I give her the Greaves, though. Now she's got defense against every weapon type, as well as against status ailments, so we'll probably keep the Greaves. Let me compare with the Hellenic Helm. Yeah, Hellenic Helm does not have the defensive bonuses. Let's go with the Greaves instead. Let's weigh everybody. Yeah, Robin's my lightest character. Perfect. Formation. Formation's good. Get rid of all this stuff. Pull out the Puissance Liquor. The Natural Essence. Don't know what the Sea Breeze Shell is, so I'll pull one of those out. I think that's it. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do before leaving. No? Let's talk to the inventor. Alright, nice to meet you. See ya! Okay, so my territory is about back to where I was. I still have to do the savannah. But then I'll be all caught up territory-wise. I can go to the desert now and try that. That'll be new. I was never able to finish the desert before. I don't know how to incorporate this area, so I could investigate that. There's the mermaid quest down here. I need access to the savannah. It would make sense to do the savannah before doing the mermaid quest. So it's either desert or savannah. Let's go with the desert. I have to go east from here. Go east from here or south from here, but you can't come south from here. You have to go north from the desert first to be able to go south from here. Or I could go to the savannah and head south. Let's go to Mobelm. Sail to the south. Atlanticus. Oh, sunlight right in the eyes. I should have checked my battle rank. Yeah, I'm probably only at like 200 battles or something, which is awesome. Okay. So if I talk to too many people, it will start the Little Mermaid subquest, but I don't think I have any option. Let me talk to everybody just to see if anybody tells me how to go to the desert from here. So now I can go to the witch's hut. Should make it nighttime. I didn't want to do this quest, but we'll at least do this. I can talk to the people in the bar. So you have to watch this dance 3 times. And she's gone. What's so great about that dancer? Girl's not from this town. If only I were still young. If only I were still young. And it's day. Stayed up all night watching her dance. So go to the Witch's Sanctum. Looks like you can't actually go to the desert from here. Unless someone from Toba tells you about the desert. I don't believe they do. We'll talk to everybody here just in case. Yeah, they just talk about the nest. There's this unique sprite up here. This town is blessed by the sea, the wind, and the sun. I don't know what that means. Does that mean I'm supposed to come here with a character equipped with water magic, cosmology, and wind magic? That seems like a stretch. But usually when you see unique looking sprites like this, they're characters that can eventually join your party. I don't know what to do with her. Sea swallows like to build nests on the cliff. Men row, women dive, that's how life has always been. And the end. This boat only sails to Atlanticus or back to Mobelm. Yeah, I'll skip this for now. I want to go do the desert. So I need to go to the savannah, which means we head to the steppe. The steppe should be all cleared out. Okay, this town of Ponente. Tells you about the Mole Clan. Mole Clan's cool. I think I'll do that after the desert. If I come down here, go to the town of Bihara. Is my sword user not use? What does Robin have? Robin has short sword skills, but he doesn't have short sword proficiency. I think I might have screwed up when I gave him his skills. What is that? Toothfish? I like that. The nest? Yeah, I did. The nest that you find... Whoa! What was that? Never seen that move before. What was that technique you unleashed? Hunter's Fury. Attack with your club. Very effective. Against beasts. Beast men. Ooh. Beast women are safe. The nest that you collect is one of the ingredients used in the mermaid potion. It allows you to travel underwater, fall in love with the mermaid, and live out the rest of your days under the sea. Alright, so that unlocks the ability to travel here. That's all I wanted to do. There's a narwhal here in the lake. I don't know what to do with it. I assume there's something you can do with the narwhal, but I haven't figured it out. I'm gonna lose some people here. Let's see if I can heal her before the battle ends. No, he always goes first. My life points should still be just fine. She's down to 4 out of 7, but I think that's okay. I think we'll be okay. Tiratuva's past the Melu Desert to the south, sitting at the mouth of the Lorena River. Spans to the east. Big fish in the lake. So the thing is, Melu Desert to the south, your HP's halved. The thing is, you can't use items. So I have the sea breeze shell in my inventory. You can't, like, use it. Restorative items you can use. But items like this, you can just throw it away. But if you have it on your person, and then you go to the specific spot where it's needed, the game will automatically use that item. So I'm pretty sure I've tried visiting the narwhal with that seashell in my inventory and just nothing happened. Alright, so let's save because we're going into the desert. We want to head south. The town is overrun with monsters. The towers, at least. Monsters have occupied the Divine Tower. A monster claiming to work for Noel. The 7 heroes can be found in the middle tower. So I have 3 towers to clear out. Oh, there's a path going east out of here. I never went that way. They say the Wandering Lake can grant eternal youth. Some set out looking for it, but none have returned. I never realized there's a path east from here. Desert's so hot and draining. Okay, nothing worth buying. Men in town went to the desert to look for the moving lake in order to gain power to stand up to the monsters. So we can head south, 2 more desert... No, south leads to the next location. I'm curious what's to the east. Not the bar. Oh. Can sail to Yuyan? I've heard that name before. I don't remember what's in Yuyan. The name sounds familiar. I've never been there though. So there is new areas available. Let's deal with the towers first. So the center tower houses a monster claiming to be Noel's partner or something. Monsters. I think fighting my way through is an unavoidable thing at this point. Really, I shouldn't worry too much about taking fights like this. The battle rank is so low right now. My HP is really low as well. Like, I still only have 200 HP with everybody. When I was at this point, my last playthrough, I was up to like 600 HP with a couple people. But the battle rank was also astronomically high, so I couldn't kill these monsters. I think I should probably take a bit more fights than I have been now. Now that I've made it this far into the game's story. Lightning resistance coming in handy. Spirit Liquor. So this spider over here is the leader of the tower. So take care of the skeletons. See, I don't know, Pressure. It seems like even the boss encounters scale with the rank. That's kind of the impression I'm getting. So I don't know if you ever actually need to grind, really. Unless you're specifically looking for new weapon techniques or health. But these encounters here, these might be fixed. I just... there's so much I don't know about this game. There's just so many questions still. Okay, they don't deal too much damage, so I'm still in good shape. Let's see, Poussin's Liquor. I don't know what these little blocks are. Can't do anything with them. So Tower 3's been cleared out. Let's hit Tower 2 over here. I wonder if my thief up there is ever going to learn any sword techniques. Robin. he should. If he came equipped with sword proficiency... I don't remember what weapons he came with, though. I had him using a short sword before. No, I had him with a short sword and one-handed sword. I think we're fine. I'll just keep using one-handed sword. Plus, the 7th sword that he's using is so powerful, it really doesn't matter if he learns techniques or not. Zombies! Oh, Nosferatu already. I used to be so scared of this monster. This guy has like 2,500 HP. No, not even. It was like 2,300. Ambushed. These guys are easy. I've looked up one thing so far. I looked up one thing yesterday after my stream. My thoughts were consumed with this game. I couldn't stop thinking about what I was doing, how I was approaching the game, what I was doing wrong, what I was missing. So I did look up about the weapon technique sparking and kind of just a rough overview of how that works. So that's how I know now to look at the equipment that your characters come with and only use that same type of equipment on them. So if a character comes equipped with an axe when you recruit them, only give them axes, because they're only going to learn axe techniques when they use weapons. They won't learn sword techniques if they come equipped with an axe. That might not be like a permanent rule. It might not be like 100% hard and fast rule. Like, there could be exceptions to it, but as a general rule, that's a good way to approach combat. Because I was having so much troubles with characters just never sparking new techniques, never learning anything new. Like spear, for example. I'd give a spear to someone because I had a really cool spear, but they would just never learn any new moves. And so the spear would always be lagging behind all my other weapons. That's because I wasn't doing it right. Plus, I wasn't really focusing enough on the different defensive traits either. Like, I think these are very important for surviving higher level encounters. Getting your elemental resistances, as well as resistance to all the different attack types. Okay, let's go to Tower 1 now. So there's two paths through these towers. You can go up the stairs around the outside, and that's less encounters. But let's go through the middle this time. Let's just cut our way through these monsters. Easy fight. I wonder if my archer's ever going to get a turn. Which might in this encounter. Nope. No turns for you. They dropped an item, I didn't even see what it was. we go. I'm still getting HP increases pretty regularly. I think that means I should keep taking fights. Once the HP increases stop, it's probably time to move on. What's that guy? Xeno? Baby cultist. I'd say it's worse than that, Christopher. It's not hitting a boss that's suddenly overpowered. It's suddenly random encounters are too hard for you to fight. That's what's happened to me multiple times. I'll be playing the game, then all of a sudden just the standard monster encounters are insanely overpowered and I can't kill them. That's what's caused me to restart twice now. All the bosses that I've come across I've been able to kill without really much difficulty. It's just the random encounters. Oh, look at the dancing zombies. Interrupt their dance practice. Sunlights. Stairs up there. This is a big tower. I just go straight up. Okay, this is the top floor. I'm curious as to what's down on this floor. Frog King. I'll keep using the 7 sword, even though I'm not sparking anything. Might just be bad luck. Oh, bow is so good. Werewolf. Oh, I was running. Caught me running. Werefrog, hey. My buddy, my pal, Werefrog. You're dead. Received a balm. Okay, so this is just a different path up to the top. Oh, killed me in one hit. Oh, that's not nice. Attacking me while I'm down. Ba, ba, Still has 9 life points, so it's not too big of a deal. You're dead. She's down to what, 3? Yeah, we're still okay. Skellington. Let's hit him with the Exorcism Blade. I haven't used that in a while. It's so good. I like that move. That move just looks cool. Oh, my pleasure, Christopher. I'm glad you enjoy it. I enjoy playing this game, despite its ruthless difficulty and completely unintuitive mechanics. Extremely high potential to get stuck and need to restart. Something about the game that has an allure, has charm. Got an item, I didn't see what it was. Who are you people? Lord Noel left me in charge of this tower. I hope you understand that facing me means spitting in the face of Lord Noel. What of it? Huh? What do you think you're saying? I'm talking about Lord Noel. Noel's the most powerful of the 7 heroes. Aren't you afraid? Whether it's Noel or Joel tormenting the people, I won't let it stand. Prepare yourself! Hold it right there! Don't take another step. Lord Noel's really amazing. If you follow him, he'll grant you a new body each time your current one falters. Meaning that you can live forever. Good deal, wouldn't you say? Lord Noel awaits your service. I see. Noel too. Trust you know the Empire and the Emperor? Of course! That's our greatest enemy. That's one person I couldn't let go alive. Wait, don't tell me Emperor? It is as you hoped. Just try and defeat me. Triceratops with 1 horn. Give him the empty blade. Sunlight. Bone Crusher. Let's use Prominence. And Beast Slayer. Ah, he's dead. Desert became a stronghold after Terra Tuva was freed. "68 years later." The time skips are just happening left and right. I don't know any of these people. Who's Besma? Like, what type of character are you? A nomad? What does that even mean? What's nomad good with? So light infantry, Besma. Algol's the mage for hire. Philippe a ranger. No, I don't think I've had the Emperor as a ranger before. I'm too curious. Let's pick Besma, nomad. I don't even know what this class does. Let's do this. Besma. Axe and bow. Okay. Cool. So I can start using axe techniques, and she comes with the bow. It's only the year 1223. It's super early in the timeline. My last playthrough, I was up to what, 1580, I think? And the time skips were much larger last time, too. Like, typical time skip would be like 120 or 140 years. These are half that. I wonder why that is. It must have something to do with the rank. Battle rank. Because what is my current rank? $269 battles. 269 battles, and with the year 223. So maybe there's like some sort of correlation there. The higher the rank is, the farther in time you go. And maybe once you get to 1,000 battles, the year 2000, maybe that is the cap of the rank. I don't know. So much I don't know. Let's go sit on the throne. Okay, nothing happening there. Let's go take a nap. Nothing happening here. Yeah, dude, the story in this game is just epic. Like, it takes place over hundreds and hundreds of years. Epic. Like, the actual definition of the word epic. And basically, the game begins, and you're playing as an emperor. You take your son out to go train against monsters, just because that's what you do in a fantasy RPG. While you're away training, one of these legendary 7 great heroes shows up in your town and kills your other son. And so at that point, as the emperor, you dedicate your entire life to exacting revenge upon the great heroes. You're visited by a seer who somehow teaches you the ability to pass down your powers to your heirs, or your descendants, which we just learned seems to be similar to an ability that the great heroes have, so there must be something related there. But from that point on, the entire game is just about expanding your empire, growing in power, in order to become strong enough to go slaughter all the 7 great heroes. So we've killed 2 of them so far. The first one's easy, it's pretty much a scripted encounter. The second one was Bocone, the Puppet Master, and I haven't ever found any of the other 5. But after every couple quests you do, like typically once you complete a quest, it teleports you back to the castle. A year or 2 passes and you just depart from there, go find another quest. Once you solve that one, you go back to the castle, another couple years pass, rinse and repeat. Once you do about 3 or 4 quests, typically a time skip happens and it just leaps you farther into the future. And it's always been, 100, 150 years, except for this playthrough, it's been much shorter. I'm thinking it's because I haven't been fighting as many monster encounters. Meanwhile, back at your castle, because you are the emperor, there's some slight managerial things you have to take care of. Whoa, what's this? This formation allows the 2 in the front to move as fast as wind. It shall be called Whirlwind. Dude, I've never seen this formation. Balance formation enhances speed, divides damage amongst the vanguard. Okay, let me think about who to recruit into my party. Let's go see if I can grab a pirate. I might be able to grab someone from the desert. Can I get one of these people? Monsters are finally gone. Monsters are gone. What do you have to say? Men in town went to the desert. Okay, the men are still looking for the moving lake. Are the towers? Towers are not occupied anymore. Is there any reason to go into the towers? Maybe there's someone at the top. See, every tower has a treasure chest on the top floor that's already been opened. And I already explored all these floors. Did I go that way? What's the bottom left? I went down there. It's just a room. It's like a closet or something. This tower does not seem very structurally sound, with all the holes everywhere. The debris strewn about. Let's get out of here before it collapses. There might be something to do with these blocks here, these strange blocks, but I can't interact with them in any way. Don't seem to be able to push them or anything. Sure, that will come later. Oh, that's a shame. You can't fast travel out of this place. Wait, who's this in the bar? Mirages. Okay, he's telling me the same things. Let's travel to Yuyan. Like, I should be assembling my party, but I'm very curious about this area.
Oh, look at this architecture. Oh, this is so cool.
Town is safe, but Liangshan is near Castle Hakuro. They have it rough. The nation is ruled by the king in Castle Shantou. It's like ancient Chinese architecture. This country sells things not available elsewhere. Katana? Give katana. Yes. Leather greaves? Look at these houses. Oh, this is so cool. I wonder what that kanji says. I highly doubt my phone will pick it up, but let me try. Probably just shop, store, something like that. Tell me, phone, what's due? No. Takeshi? It briefly said Takeshi. That doesn't help me. I don't know what that means. It's probably just store. I wonder if you can recruit like a samurai or something. A ronin. Vagnus is an expert at fighting in mid-air. I know the strangest place in the entire world. If you cross the sea, you'll find a country full of sand called Melu. The sand and the wind are so unforgiving, the trees are all barren. Doubt me if you will, but I know the truth. If you go up north, find a place called Salamat. So many trees that they grow on top of each other. Doubt me if you will, but I know the truth. Welcome. Drink, please. Okay. Like that symbol on the flag here must just mean bar, cafe, pub, something of that sort, something of that nature. This is the inn. Castle Chateau, Salamat. Oh, so we made it all the way down here. Nice. So I still have to do the stuff in the savannah with the termite queen. And that'll allow me to recruit the mole people, which is probably something I should do this generation. In fact, I think I'm going to do that first once I assemble my party. And then go back here and try and deal with whatever goes on here. Let's see if I can recruit a nomad. Although, what's... Besma's an empress. Skilled with bows. I don't really need someone skilled with bows, because Besma has skill with bows already. I might be using her axe more. What's her dexterity? Only 17. Tough choices. No, I'm gonna get the archer. Let's see. Trying to think of who else to pick for my party. Can I get a pirate now? I'd love to have a pirate in my team. Nope. Just invites me to relax. I don't want to relax, I want to go fight. Go grab a brawler. Wait. That's right, I screwed this up. Ah. I forgot. I already forgot I screwed up the brawler quest. What do you think about a bridge over the Victor Canal? Build a bridge, boats won't be able to pass. I've got an idea for that. Just leave everything to me. I'll need a little bit of funding. And what's more, everything's money this, money that. It's just the way the world works. Of course, money can't buy you everything. I'll get started immediately. Huh. Huh. Interesting. Okay, let's go recruit my team so I can start adventuring more. We're going to grab... I kind of want to grab this guy. Achilles. A shield. Take me if you need someone skilled with great swords. I like having a great sword user. See, I have axe and bow. I have another bow, so long range is covered. This will be my third person great sword. I need a spellcaster. Then I'll have room for one more. Probably just grab a soldier that uses swords. I really want to find a spear user. I haven't found anybody with spears yet. I need someone with short sword, because I have that 7 sword. The 7 sword's extremely powerful. So do I really want great sword when I could have a short sword user instead? Yes. I haven't started the mermaid quest yet. I haven't even really been to that area too much. So Tortoise uses swords. I might grab Tortoise. He's a fan favorite. Ronald is dexterous with great sword. I don't need him. Audrey, dexterous short sword. Audrey's tempting. I need swords, not great swords. Hippolyta. Hippolyta's great with swords. Do I get Hippolyta? Let's try this. And now go grab a mage. Always gotta have a magic user. What school of magic do I want? Let's go with a wind mage. Neurology and hydrology. So what is Gemini? Gemini has hydrology and aerology. So we can teach him Cyclone Twist. Life Water, Water Dance, Blaze of Wind, HP Absorb. Let's go get Physic Water. Besma already has Moonlight, Missile Shield, Blades of Wind. Teach Galdan some healing spells as well. Physic Water. Yes. Life Water with Galdan. Physic Water with Galdan. Elixir, I need hydrology and terrology. Okay. So we'll teach Galdan building strength, just so he has earth magic. I'll come back here, teach him elixir. Okay, now I need to equip my party. Go through all this again. 7 swords, Splasher, Blazing Sword, Drakenbrand, Exorciser, Amethyst Axe. I don't have anybody using Mace. I'll pick up the Quarterstaff. I don't have anybody using Spear. Don't think I have anybody using Short Sword. Couple bow users. Switch the Gothic Axe. Amethyst. Switch the Longbow for Steel. Oh, Galdan comes with an axe as well. Huh. But Galdan does... Oh, he does have axe proficiency. He's the unarmed proficiency also. Give him the Steel Bow, the Grim Reaper. I'll want to pull out another axe. I think Galdan and Besma are the exact same. I think Besma is just the female variant of Galdan. Katana. Oh, Achilles comes with a spear. He has no proficiency in the spear, but he comes with one. It's exciting. Hippolyta, you get the 7 sword, you get the Splasher, Blazing Sword, get rid of the Longbow. Gemini, get a Quarterstaff. Let's go grab a Spear. Achilles. Armor time. Have been Crocodile. Speedle robe. Steel armor. Don't know how rigid leather compares. We'll grab that. Sweatsuits. Gauntlets. Uncanny. Silver Greaves, Budoki. Okay. Besma. Oh, let's do the formation real quick. Balanced formation enhances speed, divides damage amongst the vanguard. Probably want like this. Not easily targeted. Auto defend after turn. Not easily targeted. Auto defend after turn. After turn. Not easily targeted. So Achilles and Hippolyta should be targeted the vast majority of the time because they are easily targeted and everybody else is not easily. So we're going to want to load up Achilles and Hippolyta with all the different resistances as well as the highest possible defensive value and just ignore speed. Ignore the weight. Besma, I should go more for lightweight. Take full advantage of the speed bonus, and since she has a bow and an axe, I'll be able to use Rain of Arrows very early in the turn. That'll be very useful. Let's start with Achilles and Hippolyta. So we want full defense. So Sweatsuit, Metal Shield, Budogi. That's like the highest defense I can get. And gives me not quite all resist. I still don't have resistance to lightning, which I think I will survive without lightning. Hippolyta. Should I just do the same thing? I don't think I can get her defense nearly as high without doing the same thing. Oh, I can get up to, it looks like 32. I don't have the elemental resistances. The sweatsuit gives me elemental resist. So we're going to put that on her. Metal shield. Udogi. I think that'll be fine. 38 and 38. Galdan, he's in the back row. Less likely to be targeted. Let's give him the Bejeweled Ring. So if he does get targeted, he'll get hit pretty hard, because only 8 defense. I'll swap out the Buckler. I need more. At least I have resistance to weapon types. Besma. I'll give you Crocodile. Uncanny. Udoki, maybe? See how this works. It's a little nerve-wracking not having any elemental resistance. We'll see how this goes. Gemini magic user. Comes with the erudite robe. We'll give you headband for plus magic. Somon ring for plus magic as well as resistance. Not bad. Only 9 defense. What's that? Bludgeon attacks are still powerful, or they're not resisted against. See how this works out. This should be good. Only Achilles and Hippolyta are heavy, everyone else is very light. What's our revenue up to? 19.8. 1.2 million. I spent a lot of money on that bridge. It didn't say how much, but a lot. Nothing going on. Check out the forge. I wonder if things happen at the stable, ever. Develop a new club. I don't need a club right now. Greaves, sure. I don't think anything ever happens in the stables. Can't even talk to the horses, sadly. I've already done magic. I think we're ready to go exploring. I have my natural essence, puissance. Stop by the orchard. Orchard's too cramped, so I think talking to him and hearing that message will now trigger the prompt to expand the orchard. Let's go back to the throne room. Yep, something at least. Oh, I can't afford the university. Unfortunate. If I go back in, will I get the orchard prompt? Well, let's just go questing. So I want to go to the savannah. So head to step. Save. Ba, 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 la. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 da. Do, 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 da, 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 da. Have I really never been down this exit? How does this lead to the jungle? What? I forgot to give my people skills. I'm so confused right now. How is this Salamat? Let's get out of here. I need to go teach my guys skills anyway. I am mind blown at the moment. Oh! Can't believe I missed that exit for so long. Wow. Oh, nice! Catching up on CRPG Addict. Man, you could spend months reading that blog. There's so much there. Such an excellent blog. I love it. What do we already have? So Besma here comes equipped with plenty of techniques I'm not going to be using. So get rid of those. Teach Besma Dimensional Break. Already has cut timber. Axe Bomber's a no-go. Rain of Arrows. Falling Phoenix. Beast Slayer. Also want a Rain of Arrows for Galdan. Falling Phoenix for Galdan. Slayer. I don't know how much axing I'm going to be doing with Galdan. Probably none. So I'm not going to teach him the axe techniques. Achilles, get Vertical Strike. Empty Blade. Achilles also has Spear. Skewer, he already has Charge. Hippolyta's got Sword. Let's go for Mock Blade. Already has Crosscut. Airwave. Double cut's good as well. Gemini gets resistances. Everybody Hypnosis resist. Vesma already has it. Did I already give Vesma haphazard arrow? Yeah. Let's go. I like to do that same thing, Pressure. I'll just sit down and read an entire game entry, even if it's like 7 parts. I'll just sit down and read the whole thing in one go. Oh, termites are attacking! Oh, 402 damage. Ouch. Bum, 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 bum. Fate. Gates of Dawn. Maybe someday I'll play that game. Epic 100-hour adventure. Let's go. The termite hole. The termite's den. Oh, this path is blocked off. Okay, I can't get to the termite queen from this entrance. There's that lack of lightning resistance coming back to bite me. Although I survived, so it's not a big deal. This entrance seems to be a waste. We have to come in from the other side. The Quest for Glory games are awesome, though. I don't remember his playthroughs of them. I haven't read those in a long time. Quest for Glory is such good games. Heroes Quest. this path is the one to Ostro. So we talk to people. What do we do if the termites attack? One of these huts might have a chief in it. Yeah. Increasing monsters in the savannah is a problem. The beasts in the savannah are nothing. The termites that suddenly appear are another story. Nothing we can do about them. So now we sleep. And in the middle of the night, termites should attack.
Termites!
We shall pursue the termites to their den. Yeah, the archers are so good. This rain of arrows, this move alone is so powerful. It's the only move so far. I found one spell that hits all targets. A light ball, but that one's really weak. Rain of arrows hits all targets, and it's pretty dang strong as well. I mean, bows aren't the best for single target damage, but their utility is just unmatched. They're still very good single target. Oh, I ran into him. Broke my formation. Hey, hit points increase. Let's attack with the axe. Oh, how was I supposed to know there's someone lurking there? Flay! Oh, survived. Oh, it's a termite soldier, not a termitator. I didn't realize that. Give me treasure. 60,000 crowns. Somehow, termites have hoarded 60,000 crowns and stashed them into a treasure chest. Somehow. I don't know how. Oh, termite. Broke formation. Double cut with the 7 sword. So strong. So I got the 7 sword by diving through that labyrinth. I always forget what it's called. Labyrinth of Memory or something. I just dove down to the end of the blue path, got a gemstone, and then escaped. Now, going through the labyrinth increased my battle rank to the point where I couldn't play the game anymore and had to restart. Oh, treasure. Oh, nice. Another beetle robe. But getting that gemstone from the bottom of that labyrinth gave me the ultimate sword, so that was probably worth it in the long run. If I happen to get stuck again in this playthrough, I think what I'm going to do is try and dive through the other 3 paths of the labyrinth. And see if there's more ultimate items to be found down there. Because there might be more ultimate items. And if I can forge new weapons with them, and then carry those over into New Game Plus again, that'd be even more of an advantage. I don't know if it's the strongest sword in the game. It's by far the strongest one I found. In Final Fantasy Legend 2, the 7 sword is the strongest sword in the game. So it's a nice callback to that game. It's extraordinarily powerful. With just this one sword alone probably carry me through a lot of the game. In fact, I can just get a second one too. Get 5 of them if I wanted to go 5 New Game Pluses. Just collect that sword, the New Game Plus. Treasure. Here comes the queen.
Oh, yes.
Termite queen body. I like how termite enemies are teaming up with sentient wood stumps to fight me. Don't termites eat wood? But they work together to fight. It's so good. I mean, these aren't your standard termite. I mean, look at that. That's hideous. It wields a shovel. And now we get to meet the mole people. I don't remember which one of these little caves has treasure, if any of them do. Gotta check them all. Worm Slayer. Termites took over my home. Many of my comrades were even left for them to feed on. So this is the Mole Man village. Trip. Dang trip spell. Trip ability. the termite queen was any more fertile, we could make an omelet. Anything in here? Do any of these rooms have treasure? It doesn't seem like it. Oh, the treasure chest that's already been opened. Oh. Queen time, right after this. Whirlwind! It will stun. 611? What in the world? That hurt. Oh, that's right. My magician doesn't have like any resistances to speak of. Takes massive damage. Should be plenty fine. Oh yeah, my LP is still very good shape. Boss time. Oh, this is such a cool boss fight. Beast Slayer. Probably Mach Blade will be my strongest attack. Maybe Double Cut. Empty Blade. Beast Slayer. Cyclone Twist. Oh, I stunned it. $16.97. Piece of cake. The termite queen's corpse starts decomposing before your eyes. Mole man. You have quick claws and a quicker wit. Thank you. The moles have suffered greatly, but we'll survive. We're of no use to you now, but once we've repopulated, we'll be glad to help. It's too bad there's no fast travel out of the Mole Man cave. I'll walk back out every time. Go report to the chief. Unbelievable! Who would have thought such a monster was lurking under the savannah? The myth of the civilization deep within turning out to be true. In any case, you have my thanks. I have nothing to offer in return, but let me know if you need my help. Savannah became a part of the Empire. We're growing. Ahem! What is this? Want to create a unit of the best soldiers the Empire has to offer. Including weapons and armor, I estimate it would require 300,000? What does that mean? What? I don't know what's going to happen once that's finished. I'm very curious. Thank you for gathering information. Okay, we're up to 300 battles now. I should check the forge. Steel Greaves. New short sword for 800,000. Probably, but let me just see if there's armor. Uniform 400,000. I want the 800,000. I need to sleep. Almost forgot. So I'm assuming the inventor is done with the bridge. Dude, the town's growing. The town's become quite developed. That bridge opens in the middle. Did you see the bridge open? My business is ruined because of that bridge. Like I was operating the boat. Just a hustling and a bustling as Avalon. Take a look, Your Highness. Is it done? Finally. Aha, this was easy as pie for Haraga the Ninth. Shall be known as the Leon Bridge. Ooh. Before the bridge was done, a large shadow passed through the canal. I could scarce picture something more ominous. Business is ruined. I wonder if that's the giant narwhal. Just as planned. A town like ours could never have grown so large in times of war. If you follow the eastern coast, okay, Mobelm. If this growth continues, it's only a matter of time, so we're named the capital. Happy to be able to live such a carefree life. I'm a bit exhausted. I stole their oven mitts. Yes. One defense. Arm gear. Ugh, mine now. Take that, old lady. Let's check out the store. Nothing. Alright, so we have a couple options of where to go now. Let's go check in with the inventor again. I doubt he'll be able to invent something else this quickly. Hey, Wraithwall, last 20 minutes I killed the Termite Queen. Went down to the Termite Queen, slaughtered her, saved the mole people, and finished the savannah. So I currently have... Man, I stole some old lady's oven mitts. Look at our influence grow. We're currently covering half the map? Let me look here. We have one spot here, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. Oh, 7, this one too. 7 locations left, and I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 9, and there's 7 more to go. That's over half of the territory has been assimilated into the Empire. I don't know how to get up here yet. I can go here to the jungle. I can also go down here. I can go south of the desert, but I haven't ever found anything there. What if the map zooms out? I would be seriously impressed. It won't, though. I already know. I already know. If we look at the manual, this is the manual for the Super Famicom version. You can see the world map here. That's it. It doesn't have anything else, so I have to assume this is the entirety of the game world. I skimmed through this manual and tried to translate what I could. I didn't learn anything new. I did realize there is no New Game Plus. No New Game Plus. None of this talks about New Game Plus. There's just a lot of pictures, a lot of detail. I was racking my brain yesterday after my stream trying to figure out something that I was missing, some better way to approach the game. So I found this manual and I started looking through it, trying to translate what I could. It didn't really help, but it's cool to look at the pictures, see the different style compared to the one we're playing now. The same map screens. Airs, this will be how to pick a new air, conditions for picking a new one. Formations. This talks about combat. Different status ailments, learning new techniques. This is all the different skills that you know. Managing your skills, skill dojo. They do go into more detail about the different weapons here. And then this is unarmed combat in the bottom right. Magic, each magic type. Different schools of opposing magic. Brief description of the different armor types. And items, and that's it. Steam version does have a digital manual. Oops, let's go like that. And this is what comes with the Steam version. See, there's the Steam controller it uses for the picture. And it roughly talks about the same stuff. I like how they use the Japanese version of the game for the screenshots in the English manual. Different formations, got cool artwork. Oh, what's this? Yeah, defensive traits. Freeform scenario system. Robot made. Conditions for succession. Ooh, look at that, Nereid. Battle guide. Commence the assault. Weapon types and acquiring skills. It doesn't really say much about it. Two ways of learning. Using the same weapon in a battle allows you to glimmer in battle. A light bulb will appear before your attack, indicating you learned a new move. That's all it says. That's all it says. It doesn't say anything about how specific characters can only learn specific skills with specific weapons. It's just using the same weapon in battle allows you to glimmer. Got magic compatibility. I think I've learned all the spells it talks about here so far. Rumors say a lost log somewhere in the world also has records of ancient magic, so there's presumably a sixth type of magic out there. I'm assuming it's opposed to cosmology like dark magic. And this is the end. So yeah, there is a manual. It's helpful. Like, I read through this before starting to play the game. It's very useful, but it doesn't say enough. They don't explain specifically the skills. They don't talk about monster rank. Anything like that. But it's fun to look at the pretty pictures. Where to next? What time is it? What time is it? 10:30? I think we'll go for another hour. We'll go for another hour and then probably call it a day. I think I want to spend this last hour in someplace brand new. We'll save Mermaid Quest for next time. Mermaid Quest is very easy to do. I can head south of the desert. Let's head to the desert town, Terratuva. Maybe something new will come here. I think I need to find this moving lake somewhere. Looks like they're all saying the same things. Ba 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 ba. Save. Sand Drake. So I know there's an exit on the south edge of this screen. It takes me past the desert. He's dead. Oh, 196 kills him? Does he not have 200 hit points? $292. How did that kill him with 196 damage? Maybe I read it wrong. down here is beyond the desert, but I don't have anywhere I can go down here. I haven't learned of any locations past the desert yet, so there's no point in going down here. To Austeros. Let's go to Yuyan. Figure out what's going on here. Can I sail anywhere else? Territory now. So I have two choices. Castle Shantou or Liangshan. Let's start with Liangshan. It's forbidden to go to Castle Hakuro. So that's my shop.
Naginata! Give me, give, yes, thank you.
Weaker than my diamond spear. Oh well, it's cool. Nation's strongest warrior can be found in this town. I heard Vagnus is the leader of the 7 heroes. Is it true? Vagnus of Castle Hakuro is targeting this town. Vagnus. Vagnus! We have a lead on one of the 7 great heroes. Hey, your mom. Yeah, I had to restart. I did the New Game Plus. This game has New Game Plus included in it. So you can restart back to the beginning of the story. It resets your HP, but you carry over all your equipment, all your weapon proficiency, all your money, things like that. So it's not too bad if you have to restart. In fact, Chubei, Sekishusai's grandson. I mean, in fact, the way this game is structured, the way the game plays, you are guaranteed, I guarantee if you try and play this game without a walkthrough, you will have to restart at least once, if not 2 or 3 times. And the initial release, the Super Famicom version of this game, did not have a New Game Plus. You were always starting from scratch every time. So fortunately, this is the civilized version, where you can carry over some amount of progress between playthroughs. Ooh. Your Highness! Welcome to Liangshan. I am Sekishusai, the man in charge of protecting this town. The enemies from Hakuro Castle are strong, but are being held back due to everyone's heroic efforts. I'm happy to hear. Keep up the good work. Dude, I bet I can recruit this guy. Once I assimilate this land into my empire. Okay, the castle... all I have is Castle Shantou. So check this place out.
Oh, dude, look how cool this looks.
Treasure. Womp womp. Oh, the door's locked. Just kick through the wall, it's paper. Oh, treasure. Oh, it's locked. What did you come here for, Empress? You seem to be going around helping people and taking in countries left and right. But I won't be fooled. Go away. Oh, that felt good. That Empress left completely dejected. Will the Empress stay quiet after being told off like that? She may decide to attack. What? Not to worry, the Empire won't do a thing. Waging war with the Empire while we are against Vagnus of Castle Hakuro is a bad idea. We'll have to hold off on Vagnus. No, wait a minute, I've got a great idea. We'll fool Vagnus into fighting the Empire for us. We'll save our resources while decimating both Vagnus and the Empire all at once. Ha ha ha! Send a messenger to Castle Hakuro immediately. Wait! Who should we be fighting? Vagnus or the Empire? I'm afraid your perception is a bit skewed. It would be best to work with the Empire to take down Vagnus. Are you telling me to become an Imperial dog? I believe in doing what's necessary. Think about the country and the people. SaGa Shusai, I kept you around because my late father owes you a great deal. Do not forget it. I order you to lead my troops and take care of that Empress. Dare you defy me? No, Your Grace. However, enough! No more discussion. Prepare to attack. King Atto, everyone leave. Sir SaGa Shusai, fed up with the king. Forget fighting the Empire. How can he even consider working with Vagnus? I think it's clear Vagnus will see through Atto's plan and double-cross us. A fight on two fronts is not wise. I believe you are correct. Fighting the Empire would leave us crippled. Indeed, then we agree, Sir SaGa Shusai. Till we next meet. Go away! Get out of here! Go away! Let's go visit with SaGa Shusai. He seems much more reasonable. Your Highness, I'm afraid we have to fight against the Empire. I heard that King Atto plans to work with Vagnus against the Empire, but do you realize Vagnus is just using you? You're absolutely right. I tried to convince him countless times, but the king made his decision. I have no choice but to fight you, Empress. King Atto's a terrible king, right? Doesn't understand how you feel at all, right? Therefore... Your Highness, do not speak any further. My liege asked me to watch over King Atto. They say one should not serve two masters. I shall see you next time on the battlefield. Let me save. I don't want to have to kill this guy. Okay. I can't believe how dumb that King Atto is. How could he join forces with Vagnus? I want to go to Castle Hakuro. Let's check out Yuyan. Maybe there's something new here. You're dressed oddly. Go to the bar. Vagnus is an expert at fighting in mid-air. He talks about the desert. The other guy talks about the jungle. A bard once met the irises of Mount Chicapa. The harmony from his instruments soothed their hearts. No, that's not right. Perhaps I'm tone deaf? The minstrel went north once he left town, chasing some tall tale or other. I knew I recognized it, yeah. So perhaps I need to go to Chanteau again? Monsters. Yeah, I don't know. Final Fantasy Legend 2 has many great tunes, so I'm not sure which one that is. Back to fighting hellhounds. Oh, hippopotamus! Fix the camera. Go! Zero damage. So depending on how long this little section takes, this may be the last thing I do on this stream. This has been a highly successful and highly productive session today. Largely thanks to the power of New Game Plus. Man, I can barely even fathom trying to play this on the Super Famicom. That would be such an undertaking. Not carrying over equipment from from attempt to attempt. Constantly restarting from nothing and slowly building your way back up. Like, I've only learned... He's dead. I've only learned, I think, 2 weapon techniques so far in this game, because I already know so many from my previous playthrough. Ooh, these doors are open. Yeah, it would take tons and tons of resets, constantly trying new approaches, new strategies. Whereas in this version with New Game Plus, and as long as you're playing and fighting and raising in weapon proficiency, eventually you're just going to get to the point where your attacks are strong enough that you will essentially outlevel the monsters. You know, carrying over gear, so the equipment becomes more and more powerful. So you can eventually just win by attrition, almost. Oh, the Minotaur. HP increase. So I like that I'm still getting hit points. is that going to do? Okay, that wasn't too bad. It's coming from the bottom here. This rain of arrows. So good. So good. I think I just got a cudgel. I already have a couple. I don't need to do rain of arrows here. Legendary plover? Plover? Curved blade cuts lightning. That's pretty cool. Just attack. I cut lightning. Parrots. Parrot! Ooh, narrowly avoided the parrot. Gargoyle. It's actually a gargoyle too.
Minotaur.
Minotaur has a lot of HP. This might kill it. Yeah. About 2,000 HP, roughly. This should kill everybody. Ooh, I missed. Ooh, nice. Another Budogi. Budogis are very good. Another Budogi.
Spikehead.
Do I have the Exerciser equipped anymore? Dead. Hey, Iron Zoltan, welcome. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Oh, it's only 11 o'clock. Hope you're having a good weekend. This game has consumed my entire weekend. My entire weekend.
You really came, Empress. Just as Lord Vagnus predicted, he saw right through King Atto, came up with a scheme to steal this castle. First we defeat the Empress, and when King Atto is rejoicing, we take him out. Let's proceed with the first stage.
This is the attack force? Really? This is it? This is their plan? Okay, you're dead.
Sir Sekishusai!
Already dealt with Vagnus' followers. Just you and King Atto. Please set aside your blade.
I take pride in being able to fight the famous Empress. I, Sekishusai, servant of King Atto, will take you on.
Another one-on-one battle. Let's cut his timber. Excellent. I murdered an old man. Even my strength could not match the Empress. Your Highness, please spare the king's life. I ask of you this, my final request. I surrender. I deserve to die for my crimes. I bid you spare the others. I shall. Your magnanimity is a boon. And he's gone.
Vagnus, retribution will be had.
Poor old man tried to attack me, and I cut his wood with an axe. And he just fell over dead. Nice try, buddy.
Oh, Mount Chikapa.
So this must be where Vagnus' castle is. Let's go to Lingshan. And announce the murder. Sekishusai's grandson, Jubei. Sir Sekishusai's. He left behind a will that told me to serve you in his place, Your Grace. I see. I welcome your aid. Alright, we're gonna have to recruit this guy next generation. Good with great swords. Perfect. I got an achievement for talking to him. So, Chikapa is the next destination. Let's go rest at an inn real quick. This is the inn.
Save.
Look at that. Almost 6 hours for this playthrough so far. We're making significant progress.
Oh, the monster shrooms. Look at this background. Look at this artwork. This is so good.
Cut timber. Double cut.
Skewer.
Beast Slayer. Blades of Wind. nasty pedal. Oh, he's dead. Let me check my LP. I should still be plenty fine. Galvin's down 2, down 2, down 1, down 3. Oh yeah, we're fine. Problem is, I didn't give my wizard any defense, really. I barely gave him any defensive capabilities. He doesn't get targeted too often, but when he does get targeted, he typically dies in one attack. Probably not the wisest decision I've ever made, but I think it'll work out. Easy fight. Rain of arrows will kill everything. HP up. I was just talking about Gemini, my mage. I didn't really equip him very well. He only has 9 defense. His armor's terrible. Headband, summon ring, rubber soles, and erudite robe. I didn't really equip him very well, so he pretty much dies in one hit whenever he does get hit. Fortunately, though, because of my formation, monsters rarely target him. And monsters target him just as I'm about to say that. Even though he normally dies in one hit, I'm not too concerned about it because I can usually just kill the monsters before they can kill any of my guys. Oh, snow. Two different paths. Oh, the Sun Dancer. Should I go in the cave? Let me go up first. Maggot ball. Very good faces on these monsters. Crunch, 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 crunch. Nothing up here. Gorgeous view. That's it. Easy fights. Easy fights. Yeah, dude, that sword is so overpowered. It is insanely OP. Hey, hit points. Where are my hit points at? Okay, we're just crossing 300. Not bad. I'm getting back to where I was. Multiple paths. Look at that guy. Wonder if there's anything up on the summit. Ooh, very nice. Let's descend into the bowels of the mountain. Womp. Easy fight. All these monsters are super easy. So my rank is still very low. Ooh, Lizard Lady and Lizard Man. So we're starting to get into a couple occasional fights. Somewhat stronger guys. Ooh, jolting slash. Very cool. Part of the reason, or one of the reasons I potentially am not glimmering new techniques is something's missing. The music's missing. So wait, I can't jump across? I think I know what I need. So we have to walk all the way... We have to walk all the way out of here. Oh, that's a shame. Did I let's... Am I in Jauda? The missing piece. The Emperor recalls words given by the people in the pub at Yuyang. I either need the music or the bard. Look at all these question marks still. All these question marks. All these question marks. So much potential still. Stop the madness. All these question marks. Look at all these question marks! Question marks! Look at all these question marks! More question marks? Ooh, this place is almost complete. .30 pages in the starting zone. What's special unit selection? Okay, well, every R&D counts as its own thing. Trade slump. Oh, that's old. Haha! So much content. Well, we have to get out of this place now. So I just wasted time. Potentially... Not so much that I wasted time, but took a bunch of encounters raising the battle rank. And that's more the issue. Time's not really much of a factor. I don't mind that. There's anything at the summit? No, nope. Let's probably just retreat. I mean, it's not a big deal raising the battle rank. I need to raise the battle rank anyway. In order to learn more powerful weapon techniques, I need to be fighting against more powerful monsters. Because that is one of the two factors of learning new techniques. It's not only the weapon that you're using and your character's weapon proficiency, but also the rank of the monster you're fighting. So I'm sure one of the reasons I've barely sparked new techniques this playthrough is that my monster rank is so low that none of these monsters are strong enough for me to spark techniques against. Maggot Ball. Such a good monster. The monster design in this game is so good. So on point. It's fantastic. I can't wait till we get back to fighting hippos with human faces in them. So either I need the bard in my group to cross up there at the top of the summit. Perhaps I need the flying machine. That's the other idea. Because the inventor, in my previous playthrough, the inventor invented a little flying machine. You can sit inside this little box and I assume pedal or something, and it just floats straight up into the air. And then you can take it with you. Maybe if I had that, I'd be able to fly across the little gap. I don't know when the inventor invents it. It might be random. It might be just something that occurs later on in the game. Like I might not be far enough in years. Like maybe I have to get to the year 1400. I'm still confused where Vagnus is in his castle. I thought Mount Chicapa would be where Vagnus' castle is, but apparently not. Just want to check. I don't think anything will be here. Bo, ba, bo, ba, bo, ba, bo, ba, bo, bo, ba, bo, ba, bo. I wonder if I can even finish this area yet. They say Liangshan is near Castle Hakuro. I can't seem to find Castle Hakuro. These houses were empty. Okay, Mount Chikapa is where the irises live. The harmony from his instruments. Oh, this is just the title theme from the Game Boy SaGa games. It's just the title theme. Yeah, I think we have to chase down the minstrel. I don't care what they say. I've been to the desert. This guy. Go up north, you'll find a place called Salamat. So many trees, they grow on top of each other. Let's go. I probably should go back to the castle. See if anything's changed there, but look at this place. What is going on? What is this madness here? Irunep? Oh, another tower. Wow, where's the queen? I want my queen. The women left town because they were jealous of the queen's beauty. Look at the architecture. With all the evil emanating from the tower, we couldn't possibly help the queen. The queen's trapped inside the tower. The queen was looking for a way to enter the shrine, but I was of no help. How pathetic am I? Mommy's always bad-mouthing the queen. It's much quieter now that she's gone. Stone statue at the entrance to the shrine is its guardian. Wonder why it won't let the queen through. Huh. Oh, my dearest queen. Why can't the woman here appreciate how wonderful the queen is? Okay, what happens if I go up here? Is this the shrine? Big dude. Let me try fighting Big Dude statue. Break down the barrier. Oh! This could go very poorly. I'm probably gonna die here. Let's see though. Well, we're dead. I have 0 chance of winning that fight right now. Hey, Hey, Jubei can be the new emperor. How about that? Wow. Alright, restore. So I just need more hit points. Him doing 300 damage to my entire party every turn means I need more hit points. I just cannot possibly win that fight at this moment. Yes, the rare animated enemy. It's always exciting to see. Climb the tower.
Minotaur.
So this tower is a lot like the towers in the desert city. Just those had entrances to the interior. This one's just going around the exterior. See, Gothic Axe, I don't need that. Okay, this should be the top of the tower. Oh, now I need to descend the interior. Okay. Not mean to cast Water Dance. Let's just go down. I'm actually getting low on SP for once. Probably because I'm actually fighting encounters. Another one of these? Okay. There she is. Pop. Hey, hit points went up. I like to see that. But this flower's the boss. Just a ruffle tree. I know how to deal with ruffle tree. Cut timber. Oh, he died. Everybody heal him. Want to survive the fight with Achilles. Oh, she died. Ruffle Tree should die this turn. Came to rescue me. What's more, made it all the way here past monsters without a hitch. Since you're so strong, I would ask you a favor. Monster blocking the path in the shrine. Could you do something about it for me? I'm helpless, even though you're so strong. Cut down all of these monsters. Rain of arrows. Okay, let's answer the other answer. I must do what I can. Let's get the show on the road. Oh no. Uh-oh. Save under a new slot. I might be screwed. Cut timber. Mock blade. Vertical strike. Execution arrows. Cyclone twist. See, he uses poison mist that hits me for massive damage every turn. The entire party for massive damage. Oh, and 3 of my people are dead. This is fine. It's not fine. This is not fine. Oh! Okay. This is fine. Oh. Okay, this is fine. As long as he's only attacking a single target per turn, this is fine. Oh, that's not fine. Okay, this is fine. Oh, dead. I don't believe I can survive that battle. Reload. So this is my save from before going through the tower. I might need to... I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna try this fight one more time. Formation won't help me. If I had Moo Palisade, that formation might be able to allow me to eke out a victory. Because Moo Palisade would cut all the damage I take in half. I think it's just not having enough HP is the biggest problem here. Try it one more time. Any of these spells be good? Probably not. Just cut Timber. Mock Blade's likely my strongest single target attack. I could try Airwave or Crosscut. Cut this man's timber. Oh my goodness. Jolting Slash is ineffective. Because he's made out of stone. Lightning doesn't do much. Probably Vertical Strike, hope for the stun. I'm gonna assume he's gonna poison my whole party, so let's just Elixir. Haha! Got him. You can stun him. He's dead though. See, now is the problem. Now it's just an uphill battle every turn. Survived! Mock Blade's by far the strongest move. Problem is, eventually he's going to use poison again. Maybe I can stun him.
stun. Ah! She survives! Yes!
Elixir.
Stun! Oh.
Holy cow. I should be dead. That was not a winnable fight. I knew you could do it. Now I can access the inner shrine. Save. Let's go after her. Is this queen evil? Should I have not given her access to the shrine? I'm kind of leaning towards evil. Okay, we got teleporter maze. It's an interesting style of teleporter maze. Let's go right. There's 3 different paths to take. Right, middle, or left. Let's go right. Let's go right. Let's go right. Let's go right. Can't go right anymore. Okay, this is just the same room. Left. It's a different room. Let's go right. No, let's go middle. Okay, back here. Let's go left. Right. Yes, after all this time, I finally understand. These 2 towers were designed and built based on our magical research. 2 towers release a magic field, creating a portal even more stable than we predicted by increasing the number of wards by 100. Which was sufficiently stable to make the jump to another dimension? What was that just now? Well, that's where the other tower is. So this is the path to the town. So I have to go right through the water and up through there. And then it's just a straight shot into the next tower. Jump to another dimension? What is going on here? People? People? Yeah, they still think the queen's trapped. I can't believe I killed that guardian. I should not have been able to win that fight. Oh, let's go to the next tower. What time is it? Let's just keep playing. This next tower is going to be the last place I go to for the stream. I realize I have already said that once before, but this game is so engrossing. Must see more. Oh, I 100% would not have won without the 7 sword. 100% that carried me through that battle. Sunken tower. Let's go in. Treasure! Treasure! Give me treasure! Oh, ghosties. Ooh, furies. I haven't seen a fury in a while. Ouch. Also, Storm Eater, Termitators. Termitators are very easy, very civilized enemies. I'm not sure about Storm Eater. Pew, 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 pew. Okay, they're easy. Treasure. Tube worm. Tube worms are pretty strong. They will likely be able to kill me if they hit me. Try and prevent them from hitting me. Skellies. Ow. Ooh, secret door. Oh, treasure, treasure, treasure. Oh, I charged into the skellies. This is fine. Secret room. Ooh. Burning soul. They're easy. Lady Hawk. Oops. 19 damage axe. It's very weak. Evasive though. So if I give that to Gul'dan, it's better than his Gothic axe, which he never uses. Maybe that will allow him to evade more attacks? Okay. This is interesting. Treasure, treasure, treasure. Go. Achilles. Achilles, you're dead. Oh, these are one-way paths. So let's go this way now. This way. I don't know if I can make this one. Ooh, just barely. Treasure. Time both of these. I don't know if I can do this. No. Wow, that was terrible. Terribly timed. The double. The double. Puissance. Okay. Go. I see the stairs, but this room has me very curious. What? What are these dragons? What? What? Okay, not bad. Okay, bad. Stun? No stun. 484. It's a lot of damage. Come on, Hippolyta. Hippolyta. Hippolyta has not taken a turn. My heaviest hitting character has not been able to do anything this whole battle. Come on, Hippolyta. Oh! Every turn she dies. No! No, not cool. This is not a good fight. This is going very poorly. Mockblade. This fight is not going well. Oh my gosh! She survived an attack, but she got stunned. What is this big brain monster AI? Killed it. 5,555 tech points. 5555. That's not normal. How did I fall down there in the first place? It's like I went straight down from here. I wonder how easy that fight would have been if Hippolyta would have had a chance to do anything. If you want to grind monsters, that's the room to go to grind monsters. Save here. Just gonna reload. So I bet the paths you have to take here is the same as the path in all the ruined towers. I just don't remember which way that is.
Watch out, Hippolyta! A poisonous snake!
Oh, yeah, new formation. It's an excellent formation. Very useful so far. Okay. Save. Middle. This formation, the two characters in front are more likely to be targeted. The three people in front have increased speed, and the two in back plus the Emperor in the middle reduced chance of being attacked. Candy ring. Oh, restore. I guess I should... Let me just see. I don't think Candy Ring does anything. Oh, Candy Ring gives me resistant to... Yeah, the purple. Gives me purple resistance. Purple resistance... I'm just pulling up the manual here to double check. Defense against status ailments, such as sleep, poison, and paralysis. That's not bad. I'd have to give up 1 point of defense and 2 points of attack if I wanted to use it. Steel Greaves might just be better. Steel Greaves doesn't give me any additional resistance. Oven mitts resistant to fire. Well, let's use the candy ring. Take that, Dullahan. Restore. Maybe the left side? It's probably the right side.
Nosferatu.
Once upon a time, I was terrified of this monster. He's still a challenge, but I should be able to kill him in one turn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Nosferatu is stronger than Dullahan. For sure. He hits harder at least, and he takes 2 turns. He acts twice per turn. But the good thing is, you only ever fight just him. He doesn't ever come with other minions. Okay, save. Now we need to go to the room over here. Whew. That was an ordeal. Oh no. Welcome back, Water Dragon. Okay, if Hippolyta gets a chance to attack, this will go much better. Stun. Alright. Elixir. That was unnecessary elixir usage. Ah, she killed Hippolyta? Okay, we're still fine. We're fine-ish. Suddenly he has regen. This might be okay, it might be bad. I'm leaning towards bad. Hippolyta has never gotten a chance to attack this enemy. This is absolutely insane. How is this monster consistently targeting that one character of mine? This is blowing me away. I have to reset. I don't want to lose a character here, and I'm going to lose a character. Plus, I can't even keep up with his regen. Stun. Oh, Hippolyta gets a chance. Yay. I'm dead. So he's dead. Like, dead. Alright, let's try this again. Iron Bjorn. How bad is Confused in this? Confused is bad. There's two types of confusion, normal confusion and red confusion. Normal confusion just means there's a chance you won't act during your turn. It's very annoying. Red confusion means you actually attack your own party on your turn. So they're both very bad. And if I hadn't have sat through that first fight with the water dragon, I'd be in much better shape here. Let's try it again. I think we can do it. There's a possibility. There's a non-zero chance of winning, especially since I've won once before. I'm gonna try Light Ball just in the off chance it blinds. Jolting Slash is trash. I want Vertical Strike in the off chance it stuns. Falling Phoenix is his best move. Maybe I need to be cutting this thing's timber. Galdan's likely gonna go after she poisons the whole party. Darkness. Oh, Galdan. Stun. 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 Ooh. Stun. 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 No stun. Oh, Water Dance improved his strength. Water Dance might be what gives him regen. Confuse the whole party. Double confusion. No! That was bad. See, normally... Okay, maybe I have a misunderstanding about how confusion works. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Maybe confusion... I'm looking at the manual right now. Confused. May fail to perform action. Sometimes disables commands. That's all it says. It doesn't even talk about red and normal confusion. Okay, we gotta restart this fight. Nope! I can't afflict poison on him. I don't have any abilities that poison. Alright, let's try this again. I think I can do it. That regen's going to be very nasty to fight against. Oh. Spoiler alert, I died. Sorry about that. Maybe Airwave. Let me try Airwave. It's gotta be Vertical Strike, just for the chance to stun. Water Dance. Elixir, Life Water. Stun, 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 no stun. Dead. Don't like to see a miss. Go back to Mock Blade. He's dead. Gildan's Strength. HP Absorb. Dead. This could kill my whole party. Did not. Dead. Oh, she survived. That's dead. Come on, Hippolyta. Stun. No stun. Dead. Still in this. That Mock Blade is what's carrying me through this entire thing. Elixir and HP Absorb. Dead. Oh, there's the water dance. Yes. Save. What a fight. Secret to this tower is no use to you. Be gone! Tower's secret. What could that be? Empress. Crawl around this world like a maggot in flesh. To the abyss! Oh, it's Rock Bouquet! Here we go! Here we go! Oh, I wasn't expecting this. Alright, Beast Slayer. Dude, this music owns so hard. Mach Blade. Vertical Strike. Gildan Strength. And Water Dance. Oh, that's not good. That's not a good start. The horror! She only gets one turn. I wish I had status cures on more people. I wasn't anticipating this. Basic water. Oh! Good job, Achilles. HP Absorb. Only 163, okay. Moonlight, Mach Blade. I have a strong possibility here. Yeah, right, Paul. That's incredible, isn't it? Hey, Duke Donuts. Welcome. This would be technically New Game Plus. Yeah, this is my third New Game Plus cycle. We're fighting Rock Bouquet, one of the 7 great heroes. Okay, Vertical Strike. I need to Gildan Strength my own character, not the enemy. I already got a Water Dance off. Let's go for Cyclone Twist. Maybe it'll stun. The horror! That's fine, because that just gives red confusion on him. Rock Bouquet only attacking once per turn makes this battle so much nicer. It's still going to be annoying, but I'm dealing massive damage. Let's chop her timber. Elixir. Cycle Twist. That Mach Blade is going to carry me. As long as I can land that attack every turn, nothing else matters. Everybody's at full HP. Let's go full offensive this turn. Oh, I missed! Couldn't find her timber to chop. It's fine, 163, 189, even better. Looks like that HP Absorb just does half my health. So now I want you to Moonlight heal. Let's try Jolting Slash. Oh, that's bad. Please don't kill me. You killed my own person. Moonlight Heal, Mock Blade, Physic Water. Oh, goodness. Yes. Yes! 3,800 tech points. HP increased. HP. Yes! Achievement unlocked. Beauty Queen. So close. I was so close. Now the secret goes with me. Tell me the secret! Noelle, the secret. It's right here. Secret of this tower? Salamat became a part of the Empire after Rock Bouquet fell. Ahem! I was thinking of expanding the orchard. 3 million! Build it! Get it done! That was arduous. 2 life points left. 2 life points left. 5, 4, 6. 2 and 2. I have an idea on how to progress safely. But this is a good point to call it for the day. Let's save right here. I think, yeah, Wraithwell, we're going to go out on a high note here. Been going for almost 8 hours today. I think this is a good spot to call it for the day. So, from a fresh file, from a fresh New Game Plus, all the way up to, we're now farther than I've ever been. That's the 3rd of 7 legendary heroes slain. I have a lead on the 4th one. In fact, let's look at the map real quick. So if I go Sunken Tower to Jouda, somewhere here next to this castle of Ling Shan is where Wagner is, or Vagnus. And that will be the 4th legendary hero. I am aware of, from a previous game, I can't remember his name. No, let's watch the introduction. The introduction should introduce the different heroes. I might have to actually quit to reboot the game. Oh, it's complicated, Duke. It's complicated. We might be the baddies. It's hard to say. So the introduction to the game lists off all the 7 great heroes. So that's what I want to see here. The Legend of the 7 Heroes. Defeat countless monsters and save the world. Then they vanished. Cincy's dead. Subier, Dantarg, and Noelle I don't know. I have no leads on those 3. Wakan's dead, Rock Bouquet's dead, I have a lead on Vagnus. Subier, I've heard, is the Lord of the Ocean, or Lord of the Water. I know that name I've seen. And so Subier is somewhere underwater, or in the water, or water adjacent perhaps. I don't know what that means as far as trying to track them down and kill them, Subier, but that's my only lead there. I already forgot the other two people's names, but it doesn't matter. Vagnus is somewhere in that mountainous region next to Liangshan, the ancient Chinese themed area. This game, Blood Muddle, is totally unrelated plot-wise to the first Romancing Saga. All the Saga games have their own totally unique story. They take place in their own isolated world. Just like the Final Fantasy series. Every entry is just totally different story-wise. I haven't found a chainsaw, no. No chainsaw yet. So from what I can tell, the story is these great heroes somehow discovered the secret of immortality or something? And perhaps the immortality or the maybe reincarnation through the ages has driven them mad. And or maybe now that they are immortality or reincarnation, they see themselves as above the human race and they just don't care about humans. It's kind of hard to tell. But the game opens up with one of the great heroes, Kazinsi, attacking your kingdom. And you play as an emperor, and Kazinsi kills your son while you're out hunting with your other son. And so at that point, you as the emperor just declare your purpose in life is to exact revenge on the great heroes. And so you go around exploring, questing, growing in power, strength, etc., and exacting your revenge. Oh yeah, we are highly imperialistic. We are like... I mean, we give them the option of joining the Empire. Just the alternative is death. So... a lot of these places are subjugated currently by the great heroes, though. Like this town, the introduction's playing. The town of Sonam? When you first visit here, there's just monsters roaming the streets. All the doors are locked, and Kazinsi's just kind of hanging out in charge. Look at this, awesome. And so we're kind of, you know, liberating the people. Probably not in the best way, though. Yeah, it's very possible that we're playing as the evil empire and the great heroes are trying to kill us because we're evil. But at the start of the story, we just have one little castle, the Castle of Avalon. We hadn't expanded yet. We haven't made it our mission as an empire to get revenge on the heroes. We just have one little castle. And then all of a sudden Kazinsi shows up and kills us. Kills our son. He's dead. She's dead. Oh, that one's cool. This game is incredibly amazing. It's absolutely mind-blowing. Not only like the scope of the story and just how epic the quest is, spanning hundreds of years, an entire empire rising and perhaps falling due to corruption and power hungry and greed. You know, the normal imperial vices. But factor in the extremely convoluted and esoteric game mechanics. In very specific ways you have to approach the game and engage with those mechanics in order to actually be able to succeed without just soft-locking yourself multiple times. It's unflinchingly difficult and uncompromisingly complicated. The manual doesn't enlighten you very much either. It's quite an interesting game. It's very engrossing too. Like I want to keep playing, but let's stop the timer. That's a good spot to end it. Probably about 5/7. No, I killed 3, so 4/7 left. So let me find somebody who's streaming. Do a raid. Impenetrable. Dare I say inscrutable? Oh no, it is able to be screwed. I would, if I can finish the game in this playthrough, I'm going to predict 50 hours. Around 50 hours, I'll probably be near the end. So another 13 or so hours. Assuming I can finish it in this playthrough. It's highly possible I'll have to do another New Game Plus cycle. That'll add probably, I don't know, 15 to 20 more hours to it. But it's very cool. This game is incredibly fascinating. You'll notice I haven't ever yet said this game is a good game. Because I don't know if I can say this is a good game. But it's incredibly interesting and intriguing and compelling. It's not well designed. But it's cool. We're gonna wrap it up here. A very successful stream today. Much was done. Progress. Very exciting. Thank you everybody for watching. Thanks for hanging out this weekend of epic streams. I will likely be streaming a bit more frequently during the weeks to come. Typically I've only had about 1 or 2 streams a week and then just gone hard on the weekends. But with the current global climate the way it is, with the nature of the pandemic accelerating dramatically across the country, we're likely going into another shutdown very soon. So, I'll have more free time. I'll spend that playing video games. Yeah, look on the bright side. So yeah, thanks again everybody. It's been fun. I plan on being back tomorrow. Probably tomorrow for a few hours. Let's do a raid. Ooh, nice. I found it. Ann K. I'm sure everybody knows Ann K. She's an excellent streamer, a very fun person. Playing Police Quest 2, a lovely Sierra game, on the PC 98. The anime version of Police Quest 2, where they changed Sonny Bonds to have big green anime hair, and his partner's got like purple mohawk or some nonsense. So we'll raid NK. Oh, it's a quick game. Yeah. Take care, everybody. Stay safe. Adios. Have a good day. Have a good weekend. Farewell. See you. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.